Howdy, howdy, everybody. How y'all doing? What's up, Show Noir? Spades. Striker Ninja with 4 heckin' years. Hey there, Too Tall Tyler. Yeah, we have an officially announced release date for Hollow Knight Silksong, which is kind of cool. September 4. Year unspecified, presumably this year, but there's always the chance for them to do something very funny. How's it going, Zeus Twitch? Small Punk. And everybody else. How y'all doing? It's a good day to slay. Landon with 13 months, by the way, and King's Horsey with the Prime Sub in 25 months. Good luck putting back together Humpty Dumpty. Insane for you. Thanks for 5 months. What's up, folks? What is up? Will I play Silksong on stream? Yeah, I think I will. Probably pretty close after release, too. Might as well. A nice blind playthrough. That'll be fun. Cyanide Shot Injection. Thanks for the 7 months of support. Yeah, I would love to. So, it seems likely that we'll see that. Angry Walrus with 26 months of support. As well. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good whatever is appropriate to everyone. Had a lovely silent run yesterday. Sozu Pyramid. That was kind of cool. Apparently we only lost 3 potions to Sozu, although I know I left one on the ground, so that's actually a lie. But yeah, it didn't deny us very many potions. Notably, we skipped the White Beast statue, so that worked out really well. It was fun. Good old hand agreed run. Lots of shops in this one. So, that means Defect is up to bat, who we're starting with today. Later in the show, I've got some more Against the Storm plan, which I've been really having a really good time with. Yeah, Hand Agreed is such a fun card. Being able to buy tons of stuff at every shop is a fun experience, for sure. If only you get a membership card to go with it. So, Defect. What have you got for me today? $100 or rare colorless card. I am a big enjoyer of $100 on Defect. Ooh, and I like the path available to us here. Early shop into upgrade into 3 elites is really nice. Could even do 4 elites if we felt sufficiently bold as to fight that burning elite, but I kind of doubt it. Our Endevac boss is Slime Boss, encouraging us to pick up any area damage cards we might find, and just damage in general. Dark Orbs are pretty good, too. Defiant with a full year of support. Thanks for 12 months. Bailey says, excited for a Dome Keeper multiplayer mode. Oh, that slipped under my radar. That's very cool. Dome Keeper multiplayer. I'm impressed that game is still getting updates. What would have to be in the shop to make me fight the Burning Elite? Let's see. Within our price range, we're only going to have about 250 gold. If we take 100 gold here. We have 100 to start, and then 3 combats will drop an average of 45 gold. So expected gold would be 246. For that, we could buy something like Preserved Insect and Fire Potion. That might be powerful enough. Bailey says, split screen, online co-op, and PvP. Wow. PvP in a roguelike. That's kind of cool. Let's see, what else could we find at the shop that'd be really good? Maybe an on-sale rare card like Buffer or Electrodynamics. Not sure that alone would be enough, though. But if we get good stuff from the combats, we could also end up thinking about fighting the Burning Elite. Apotheosis, maybe, could do it, too. I'd say it's pretty unlikely, but possible. Oracle Tex, thanks for the Prime sub and the 8 months of support. Let's take those $bucks and head to the shop. With my bucks. Get them. No, that's not right. Oh well. Guess I'm taking one then. And then we strike this one? Because next turn I either draw triple defend, strike, we kill this one, double defend, or I draw both strikes and then I kill them both. We strike the front one there. Nylon Detector, thanks for 21 months of support. Okay, we get a potion, although not a great potion. Still a potion. And we get Bupkis. Steam Barrier on floor 1 is actually decent. I wonder if it's better than Cool-Headed. Cool-Headed's fine too, of course, but not great. Definitely not the cards you want to see on your first card reward. Take the Cool-Headed, but I'm wondering if Steam Barrier is a bit better sometimes. Still, 2 block per turn helps a lot in a fight like Jawworm. A lot of enemies in Act 1 that hit for 6 or 7 damage. So 1 defend won't cut it, but 1 defend plus 1 Frost Orb will cut it. Good fight. Claw is here. How about a rebound? Rebound's good. Nothing wrong with rebound. Claw is law. I think rebound into claw is fine too, so if we see another claw, it's still kind of takeable. Blapped. Excuse you. Just could have rebounded to defend. Here we go. Cold Snap or Ball Lightning. Just Linky, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the QZ Sub Club. Probably Ball Lightning early on. You already got a Frost anyway. Yeah, let's take Ball Lightning over Cold Snap. That's good. And we are 1 less from the expected value. I said 246 was expected. We have 245 into the shop. And there is not a Preserved Insect, but there is Hand of Greed and Biased Freaking Cognition. I think we take Biased Cognition. That card slaps. Kimmich, thank you so much for 6 months. Silk Song is real. It's true, yeah. Got a release date of September 4th. That's 2 weeks from now. Ish. 2 weeks from today? Yes, 2 weeks from today. That's crazy. Or, 10 years in 2 weeks, also possible. Again, they didn't specify a date, so it could be 2035. We'll take Bog. We take Barrage to go with. Probably just remove a card. Was I a Hollow Knight enjoyer? Definitely. I wouldn't say I was my favorite game of all time or anything like that, but I thoroughly enjoyed Hollow Knight, and I'm very much looking forward to playing the sequel. We could buy a potion instead. Maybe Swift Potion. I'm just going to remove a card. Two. I got Rebound, Ball Lightning, Strike. I have a high chance to kill this thing and stop the damage. Eric Rise with 74 months. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think we skipped the bias here. Got him. Okay, Ball Lightning does 15. Plus 6 is 21, 24. We got it. Nice fight. We're offered Beam Cell or Tempest. Tempest is very tempting with Biased. It's a way to make more lightning orbs that are super strong. If you like emo bugs, it's the game for you. Facts. Don't think we're quite strong enough that I want to fight this Burning Elite. In particular, Burning Sentries, I think, could kill us pretty hard. I'd like to upgrade the Biased. I think I will take Tempest here. Leap is also not bad, actually. But I want the orb damage. And we're going to upgrade Biased. For one more point of focus. Alright. Curse and money. How about no, Mr. Serpent? I don't want your stinky deal. Not today. What I want is to stop the knob. Just gonna go zap, rebound, don't rebound, strike. Getting our orbs down turn 1 is very good. We played 2 skills that generate orbs. I think this is a good turn 1 against Nob. Nice turn 2 would be even better. We get it. Good. I'm allowed to Tempest. I probably should. We can do math. I know exactly whether I'm going to get a kill or not here. So, time for math. If I Tempest for 2, we're going to deal 13 plus 24 this turn. 13 from 1 evocation. 24 is 8 by 3 at the end of the turn. Next turn, we do 7 plus 12 when we play Ball Lightning. Then we do 24 from Dual Cast. That's already 80. That's already a kill. That takes 1 damage. What if I Defend Strike? Can I save the 1 hit point? Might as well check. So if I just strike this turn, we deal 16 plus... No, that's not going to work because then I can't Dual Cast a Lightning, right? Oh, well, I guess I could Dual Cast then Ball Lightning. So 16 plus 6 this turn. Next turn, we deal 24 plus 13. And then at the end of the turn, we're going to do 8-8, right? Yeah, from 2 Lightning. That's exactly 75. No, 7-7. No, sorry, we're too short. Yeah, we're too short. Okay, play the Tempest then. Take 1. Very smooth fight. Get a pretty stinky potion. Ooh, we get another Ball Lightning, a White Noise, or a Reboot. These are all pretty good. Probably Ball Lightning in this position, but you could definitely take White Noise or Reboot here. Let's go Ball Lightning. Then I feel good removing all of our strikes, really. We get Ceramic Fish, giving us gold per card we add to the deck. I think this early, this is often worth it. Should be 150 to 200 gold by the end of the run, no problem. Yes, it takes balls to build a deck like this. It's true. Blah. As opposed to the defect runs where I don't want to remove all strikes. Yeah, true enough. Remember how long it took us to master strike on defect back in the mastery challenge? Baylor remembers. Alright, I think we're overdue for a block card, and charge battery's looking mighty fine, although barrage does kind of slap. We have no shortage of slapping at the moment. And we've already killed Gremlin Knobs, so let's prepare for the next elite by taking a block card. Ball Thamos with the Prime sub in 55 months. Does Ceramic Fish proc for temporarily added cards? No, good question. Ceramic Fish will only activate when you add a card to the deck, which is this number up here. Anything you make during combat only gets added to your draw or hand or discard pile, but doesn't get added to the deck proper, this set of cards. Only things that are permanent additions will affect Ceramic Fish, which can include curses, so you do get money from curses, which is vaguely nice. Do we upgrade charge battery right away? I don't hate that, actually. Could also upgrade Zap or Tempest here. Those are okay. It does work with Pandora's Box. Yeah, Ceramic Fish makes Pandora's Box a lot better, because you get 9 gold per card, per transform. And yes, you get 9 gold from Writhing Mass giving you a curse. Facts. I think I do like upgrading Charge Battery. That's a really nice block card, especially with the rebound. Pretty good in this fight, too. Look at that. Easy. Easy peasy. And if I play Tempest over Strike, we also get 1 more energy next turn, so 5 energy next turn. I probably can't use 5 energy next turn, but I'd like the chance to. Unfortunately, the random targeting of the orbs could be iffy in this fight. This is why we didn't want to fight the Burning Elite, because if it was these nerds, we'd have a bad time. Looks like a pretty good start, though. We get the bias down. I'm going to rebound the Ball Lightning. I'm going to see how much damage I'm taking here. Ooh, we actually have a high chance to just kill this thing. Well, maybe not high. 1 in 3 times 3. What is the actual math on this? This would be 2 divided by 3 to the 3rd power. Which is 29% chance. 29.6% chance to not kill. It's actually very favorable. Otherwise phrased, slightly more than 70% chance to kill this thing. So I don't think I'm going to use the deck spot. I'm just going to double defend here. Got him. Very good fight, then. Is this perfect? Feels perfect. And I'll hedge my bets here. Yeah, I figured. Maybe I should have dual casted there. It's all good. We get a frozen egg and a hologram. And I guess I'm going to lose the capacity potion. Let's lose that one. Very good Act 1 in general. I like Ceramic Fish Frozen Egg, encouraging me to click on every power we see. Uh-oh. I don't like this fight much, though. Yes, Thunder Strike was also very funny. True. With 2 Ball Lightnings and the Tempest, actually does pretty good damage. It's them. So the good news is there's no wizard. The bad news is I can't actually kill any gremlins on turn 1 unless dual cast hits properly. So we're kind of hoping the dual cast is going to hit the sneaky gremlin one time. That is also acceptable, actually. Cool. Yeah, I'm fine with that. We just go cool-headed charge battery. Take 3. And then you are dead. Play the Ball Lightning here, whatever, doesn't matter. Okay, pretty free fight. Turns out having a bias cognition plus makes you very strong in Act 1. Nice. These don't say powers on them. This one does say area damage, though, which is definitely something we're lacking. And with the lightning orbs being randomly targeted, we have a major weakness to multi-enemy fights. So I think we're going to want Doom and Gloom here. Might be a good upgrade, too. And Power Pod over Dex Pod, I have to imagine. We just destroyed sentries and gremlins. We did, but if the lightning orbs had been differently targeted, those could have gone a lot worse. Okay, we get Lagavulin, who's arguably pretty easy. Could open with Doom and Gloom here, but I think we want to charge battery and then wait. 5 energy next turn. Sounds good. Maybe make a Giga Tempest or something. Fill up the orbs, wait one more turn. Perfect. Biased into Tempest? Or is it dual cast Tempest? I think it's just Tempest, right? I think it's just Tempest. The Blappening. Go Zap, Defend, Hollow, Defend. Take 7 here. Still doing really good damage with the Lightning Orbs. Then I imagine I can kill, right? Yeah, we go Rebound, Dual Cast, Cool-Headed, Dual Cast. Easy peasy. Sworn Nunchaku, a second hologram looks really good here. I'm a certified hologram enjoyer. Hey, they're Tremendo days. I think everybody's got a different favorite character. Do I watch any sports? Can't say that I do. Used to be a bit of an esports follower. Watched StarCraft 2 tournaments and such. Haven't done that in a long time, though. So no, I'm not a sports guy. I'll take the Hollow. And I'll skip the Bronze. The heck do I upgrade, though? We have a lot of good upgrade options. I'm eyeing one of the holograms, especially if we end up taking something like a Fusion Hammer, which I'd be okay with. Ever streamed any Civ games? Not a lot. We did stream one game of Civ 6. But, and I've got a lot of hours in Civ 4 and Civ 5, but those were before my streaming days. So I've played a lot of Civ games, just not so much streamed them. That's right, we had a Canada game in Civ 6. And yeah, I think I want Hollow upgrade, although Cool-Headed, Zap, Tempest are looking good. I think I prefer the Zap upgrade after upgrading Hologram. I still play D&D. I do not. Now, my current in-person game of choice is Tabletop Battletech, which I do a once-a-month meetup for. That's been quite fun for me. Favorite Civ game? Probably Civ 5. I really liked the change to 1 unit per tile from Civ 4 to Civ 5. Although the AI proved incapable of using one unit per tile, it really solved the unit spam stack of doom problem. Peglin's getting an Act 4? Yeah, I'd like to revisit Peglin for that. That sounds fun. Is Battletech like Battleship? No. Definitely not. Why might I upgrade Zap before dual cast? Lightning. That's the short answer. Just spam more lightning. Criminal Peace, thanks for the Prime sub and 33 months. Do I even need to power pot here? We got biased turn 1. Kind of feels like I don't. Is it for energy potion for the Tempest? I mean, it could be. Doesn't feel like it needs to be, though. Thinking biased... It's either biased Zap Ball Lightning or biased Tempest and use Art of War here. Feels to me like we don't need to use these potions, though. We're gonna slap this thing. It's an interesting perspective, Juice for Zeus. I haven't played Peglin 2 recently, but I did initially try it very early in the early access period, and I felt like it didn't have enough stuff at that time. It felt like there were so few ways to reliably improve your power that it was kind of an RNG fest. Like, the decisions that the player was allowed to make didn't impact your run, and the things that did impact your run, you had no control over. Last time I played it, I didn't feel like that. I felt like the addition of the money system helped a lot. But if it keeps getting more stuff, then yeah, I could see it going the other way. Darch Crow, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I think I'm going to save the Tempest. And my potions for now. Ah, perfect. That worked out. Flap. The minus 21 goes to 79, right? So if I play Strike, I'm splitting. I don't want to split. Not yet. Cool. And I'm going to play Charge Battery instead of Rebound, because then I can use the Art of War, and we get 5 energy next turn, which lets me do Doom and Gloom, Hologram, Doom and Gloom. That seems good. And that'll split both of them, because they're both exactly at 40 health. A little off now. Running out of focus. Making things a bit awkward. Take a bit here. Oh boy, that's a scary turn, but guess what? Hologram, Doom and Gloom. That'll kill 3 of them. Anything better I can do? Hologram, Ball Lightning, kill 2. Zap, kill a 3rd one. No. We just hollow the Doom and Gloom. Get 3 kills here. Take 9. Yeah, keep the potions and win. I like that. GG. Seek is here, but what about Core Surge to go with Biased? That might be better. I'm normally a see a seek, take a seek kind of guy, but Core Surge here is definitely a thing. How would I rate this Act 1? Probably a B+. Really good deck of cards, pretty good relics. Yeah, maybe B+. plus. My favorite N64 game. Oh, good question. What have I spent the most time playing on N64? I enjoyed the heck out of Star Fox 64. Pilot Wings. There's a throwback. My child self definitely got stuck in Mystical Ninja starring Goemon. I remember how far I got into that game, but there was definitely a point where I just could not progress because I didn't know what the heck I was supposed to do. So I got very stuck trying to play that. And maybe I don't think I had a save thing. I don't think I could save my game. There's definitely a few console games I played as a kid where I didn't yet have the required memory card type item to actually save. So it was get as far as you can go in one try and then start over again. Most N64 games didn't need memory card. There was like a memory add-on. It was for Donkey Kong 64. I remember that. There was some kind of plugin you needed. And there was a different thing that plugged into the back of the controller. Oh, I remember the Rumble Pack. I think we're taking this core surge, by the way. I like it that we have double holograms so that even if we get the bias first, we could just hologram it. Feels weird to skip the Seek for now, but I think it's the right play. Yeah, imagine having an entire 8 megabytes of memory. Absurd. I think I'm skipping the Fear Pot because most of our damage is from lightning, so it doesn't actually do that much. Choices. Black Star to get more relics from elites. We are okay at elite fighting. I wouldn't say we're great. Tiny House to get a bunch of stuff. That's pretty mediocre. Or Slaver's Collar for more energy, but only during boss and elite fights. That's actually not that bad. I think it's either Collar or Black Star, depending on how you feel. Going into Act 2, how long can we survive just on the current deck? We do pretty well in many fights. We absolutely dumpster Chosen. We dumpster the Spheric Guardian. Shelled Parasite could really hurt us, though. So we're bad against the Parasite. We're not very good at birds. Snake Plant could certainly hurt us a lot. Neko is probably easy, though. It's really going to depend on the fights we get. Some of them are very easy. Some of them are very hard. Yeah, we're one Glacier away from a much better deck. Really do want that energy, huh? Yeah, I do. I'm going to try the color here. But I think Black Star is takeable in this position. Is any deck good against Snake Plant? Silent with a couple Piercing Whales is pretty good against Snake Plant. Anything with really good front-loaded damage can deal with Snake Plant pretty well. Oh yeah, I'm pretty happy I didn't take Black Star here. This is spooky. This is kind of spooky. Might be a 1 elite act, actually. I guess I could do this elite instead of this fire. It's pretty iffy, though. Jesus Wap, thanks for 17 months of support. Yeah, so getting to any shop... With 300 gold, I'd really like to go to a shop. Getting to any shop requires starting here or here. So probably here. rule out this half. Yeah, I don't want to skip the shop. We're going to have like 400 gold by the time we get there almost. Full Nelson Bandana. It's been almost 2 years. Thank you for all the support. And J. Tony with the Prime sub in 2 months. Okay, not Parasite. Not exactly a good turn 1, though. Let's just go double zap. Use Art of War here. Is this a 2-shop situation? It certainly could be. Depending on what we find in the first one. I'm probably going this one, yeah? This is bad. Even Energy Potion, Tempest won't be enough to kill here. Let's just go Ball Lightning Tempest. Okay, taking 11's not great. We're offered an upgraded Go for the Eyes. That's kind of hype. It's a little bit less hype with Art of War, but I think because of the upgrade, it's still worth taking. Especially with Nunchaku. I'm gonna go this way. What sort of cards would help us finish Act 2? Probably the biggest one here would be Electrodynamics, just because of how much lightning we have. I would also like Chill or Glacier, a way to get good frost. Skim would be okay. DKV with 32 months. Not a lot of powers that I would like to see at the moment. More bias cogs. Honestly, true. Yeah, more bias cogs would be good here. I'm gonna take the curse. We get 9 gold and a relic and a curse that I get to remove very quickly. So I'm gonna take this. I don't usually go for this, but I'm gonna take it today. Get preserved insect. Insect color. Okay. Okay, I like that. It is bird nerds, which I don't like. Oh, this is bad. Is this power potion bad? This might be power potion bad. Static discharge is huge. Electro is huge. Some of the others are okay. We're at 50% chance to get another potion. I'm going to do it. Buffer. Saves 1 health. I'll take Hello World. I'm going to go for the one with the least health here. This turn looking bad. It sure is. Please. I could throw a second potion here. It's kind of tempting. Saves a lot of health. Maybe. Eh. Just pray. Easy game. All right. Everything's fine. Okay. No problem. Fastest win is to play Tempest, but I want to up the Nunchaku here, so I'm going to play a bunch of attacks instead. Cool. Compile Driver's nice here. Austin Fuego with 63 months, and Atro with the Prime sub in 10 months. Thank you both for subbing. It's good to be back. Very good to be back. All right, we have $1 for every day of the year. Seek Takers rewarded massively with a bottle of lightning here. We don't have anything to bottle. It's unfortunate. Could buy Mango for 14 health. Probably not. I'm going to remove the curse for sure. Honestly, the shop kind of sucks, so maybe we do go second shop. I mean, we actually have to go second shop now, so yeah. Let's just save the rest of the money. That seems fine. Ooh, Core Surge against Chosen. That's nice. I'm going to rebound my Ball Lightning. To play. Did. And then I guess I go for the eyes. Hologram, go for the eyes. Might as well. Doesn't do much damage, though. I'm going to hologram go for the eyes. I'm playing bias, so we're going to take some damage here. I'll be just defend bias. Take 10. Ow. Not sure I'm allowed to fight this elite, but we can try. There's 2 rest sites afterwards. I'm probably going to try. I think it's worth it. Freaking ouch. You're dead. $20. And another cool-headed for Frost. You could take Recycle here. Needs an upgrade, though, pretty badly. Cool-headed does not need an upgrade. I'm just going to take the cool-headed. And I think we can do this fight. With 30 health and both of these relics, this should be pretty doable. So I'm hoping so. Gosh, I hope so. Gremlin Leader. Attacking on turn 1, that's always a good thing for this enemy. You'd love to see it. Not bad. Yeah, not bad. See, we do Ball Lightning, Strike, go for the eyes, Hologram. We are going to take 12 here. 12 is fine, though. Yeah, 12 is fine. 12 is totally fine. Take 12. Okay, now we just have to get not attacked again. Please and thank you. Ooh, order. Core Surge after playing Bias is still useful. It blocks 1 turn of Focus Down, which is nice enough. We do get attacked again. It's very rude. Nothing I can do about it either. Let's go Strike, Ball Lightning here. Defend, Dual Cast. Actually, no, just kill this perfectly. Go down to 12 and then we win. Winning would be good here. Still no potion use, though. We get a very good relic in Bag of Preparation. 2 more cards on turn 1. We're offered a 3rd hologram, which I don't know if I want without an upgrade. Important bit is we made it to the shop. We get to spend a lot more money, and we get to heal once or twice. So life is pretty good. Is luck be a landlord good? It's definitely a fun way to spend some time. That's how I felt about it. I never felt like the game was particularly skill-based, which just makes sense for a game where you're trying to pay your rent with a slot machine, right? Like, it's supposed to be random. But maybe a little too random at times. But yeah, it can be pretty fun. Where are the powers? Skip the skill pot? I think so. I think so. Oh, we found a power. Capacitor Plus is here. Looks pretty good, too. Probably going to buy that. Waffle seems like a no-brainer when we only have 12 hit points. Waffle is effectively buying us 2 upgrades at minimum here, right? We can upgrade both these fires instead of resting. So that's huge, too. Then I can get the zap upgrade I wanted. Hey there, Schmammerin. That's a lot of waffles. Delicious waffles. Other things that are good here, maybe Cold Snap, maybe Recycle. Nice. Oh, 66. That's not right. Could remove instead, but no. Let's buy Capacitor Plus. That is huge. I wouldn't call that good now. It's probably not even useful until we reach the boss of the act. But once we reach the boss, it's going to be good stuff. How about Leap? Nah. Zumi Samurai, thanks for 32 months of support. Leap is cheap. But where is the glacier? I'm going to save the rest of this money. But yeah, you could buy the Cold Snap. You definitely could. We're fine. We got lots of cards already. I guess I could upgrade Recycle, huh? I could upgrade Cool-Headed Recycle. I could just upgrade Zap, though. Yeah, we're fine, we're fine. We're fine. Give me the cheap lightning. And I am going to go for the Burning Elite now, by the way. We're kind of forced to. We have to go for one of these two. Now that I've gone here. So, we're going to do the Burning Elite. I believe. Ooh, I super believe. With Incense Burner, it should be even safer. And please upgrade my draw. Normally I'd be upgrading Doom and Gloom, but I think with the Preserved Insect, we actually don't need to. Ooh, we can also upgrade all of our strikes and defends, which is very valuable for getting through Act 2, or I can lose a strike, which is good too. But I think 7 upgrades is probably worth it. 7 upgrades is a lot, and with the Burning Elite looming, we do want a little bit of extra oomph for that fight. So let's upgrade all strikes defends. Kind of close though here. Then we go into Snecko, who shouldn't be hard. Gonna go Battery, Ball, Lightning, Strike, go for the eyes. Could have instead played Tempest and then ended the turn, but I wanted the next turn bonus instead. Oh. Guess I'm taking 10. Ouch. More ouch. Okay, here we go. At long last, a zero-cost orb card. Excellent. And there's our Seek. It came back. Oh, yes. Blessed Seek is here. Fantastic news. And maybe swap the Fear Pot for an Attack Pot. I think that's correct. I could swap the Energy Pot for the Attack Pot. I'm going to swap the Fear Pot. We have turn 2 Intangible for the Elite Fight, which is very good, especially against Book of Stabbing, who's not that threatening on turn 1. Absolutely have to play Core Surge here. I'd like to defend again. I'd like to defend again. Energy Pot lets me go Ball Lightning Strike. I don't think I care. 4 power. 1 energy for next turn or 9 damage. I'm gonna go with energy. Energy was wrong. Okay, here comes the big damage. 7 by 5 is kind of sketchy. So rebound, cool-headed, compile, gives me an energy back, cool-headed again. Seek for the go for the eyes or for zap. Seek for zap. Yeah, liking that zero-cost zap right now. Very good Book of Stabbing fight. That was perfect, right? Perfect Book of Stabbing is a good sign. We get gold-plated cables, which are very, very good when you have energy, or rather focus, when you have focus, which we do. Recursion's not bad. Probably gonna skip it, though. Logi Nest with the 6 months of support. Got your final 820 heart kill while I was gone. You're very welcome for the assistance there. Yeah, Secret Loop. Pretty good. Like Loop if it were a relic. And one more fight, right? Doesn't matter where we go here. Okay. Neat. Ooh, okay. Hold on. I mean, playing both the Core Surge and the Bias instead of Double Defend. Do I want to do that? I'm not sure. For the boss, we do want Burner on 0. I could Energy Potion here. I could also just skip Core Surge Biased and end turn. Tricky. Probably better to get set up for the future here. I'm going to take the focus. We're only taking 8. Rather keep the potion. Bearded Brewing, thanks for the Prime sub in 10 months. Support. Ooh, that backfired somewhat. Like this. Figured. Ow. Rude. Okay, now we want to go a full cycle back to 0 on the burner here. And we should be invincible because the most it can do is 21, and I'm already blocking 21 per turn. So this is pretty safe. It's exactly dead this turn, actually. It's not right. Can't change that, can I? I miscalculated by 1. There's no way for me to lower damage this turn. Okay, so it is dead. bad, because now our burner is useless in the automaton fight. But it's not going to matter, so I don't care. We shouldn't have done attacks, though. Whatever. One more Frost Orb, please. That's not going to matter, so I'm not too worried here. Should be an easy fight. Yep. Zappening. No. Need that. Jerk. Safety is mine. Keep Frost in front for next turn. Doom and Gloom. Sweet. Take 5. And burner. Oops. My bad. Dual cast to the draw pile. Let's try to dual cast this Dark Orb. I could go Doom and Gloom Ball Lightning right now. Ooh. Bottom deck both of those? That's rude. Whatever. It's fine. Just, kill it the old-fashioned way. Acceptable. We get another Biased Cognition with a plus. You better believe I'm clicking on that. We also get Ancient Potion to go with it. You double better believe I'm clicking on that. That's fantastic news. It's green. Lose the attack pot. And we're offered Pandora's Box, which is not bad. Bit iffy because I upgraded all the starter cards. Runic Dome, which is kind of all over the place. Or Calling Bell, which gives me 3 relics and 1 curse. Not the world's worst Calling Bell, but we also get a lot of bonus money from the box. So I'm thinking box. Aegis Warren, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Now let's get some more stuff. Is there a way to get both Bias Cog downsides with a single artifact? No, you can do that with Flex Potions, but you can't do it with Bias Cognition. Yeah, the Dome with Frost Focus, not bad, actually. I feel like we can do better, though. It would be nice having energy in the hallway fights of Act 3. Currently going to be on 3 base energy in things like Orb Walker fight. I don't love that, but I think it's still fine. I'm hoping for an energy generating card from the box. We don't get an energy generating card. What we get is another Bias Cognition plus and another Seek. So I think that's pretty good. Triple Bias, double Seek deck. Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. I'll take it. Deck definitely wants a turbo now, though. For sure. We also want Shoops. Guessing this one? Yeah, orange pellets would be very good here. Actually don't need orange pellets at all. I don't need orange pellets to win this run, but they'd be very nice. But they're totally unnecessary. Totally unnecessary. Barrage Tempest? I just want the Frost in front. Mower Focus. This is stupid. Now I think third hologram is appropriate. Maybe. Oh boy, energy would be good here. Very interesting. What's happening? Blah. Cool-headed with a plus on it. Yes. Dolly's Mirror for a fourth copy of Bias Cog. Probably I Dolly the Core Surge. Or we could just get a third Seek, right? Or yeah, third Seek is pretty good too. Loop looking pretty good as well. Really need an energy generating card. I think I am going third Seek, by the way. Yeah, I'm going to dupe Seek over Core Surge. Happen to have a math or technical background. I have a background in STEM sciences. I got a bachelor's degree in chemistry. So, yes-ish. And I still have enough to remove Strike, huh? It's probably going to happen then. Or we don't have any strikes. Remove Scrape. Actually, Scrape is kind of good with 3 Seeks, huh? Interesting. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Craig Anatomy. What religion does the Defect practice? They're a Sikh. No refunds. Craig Anatomy with the Prime sub in 5 months. Thank you, thank you. I guess my removes are kind of bad, huh? Let's just save the money then. So anyway, I started snapping. Just hollow the go for the eyes to make this a guarantee. I also get energy for loop here. Wow. Wow, 6 in a row hitting this guy. Cute. For 16. Seek for seek. I think I can guarantee a kill here. Cooking 2 is fine, though. Also, reboot to try to get zap. Full block. Take 2 is fine. Don't like that we reset burner, though. White noise with a plus? Sounds good to me. Anything 0 cost is great right now, as we're a little starved for energy. Do I go for this elite? We do have good upgrades. We want to upgrade Seek, maybe Hologram. I don't have the energy card, though. I'm going to go for the elite here. Surely this is fine. Begin to fall, lose Cool-Headed, Bias Cog, or Core Surge. Ouch. Thankfully, I have so many Bias Cogs. Probably we just lose 1 Cool-Headed, though, yeah? So I have 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. Yeah, I got 4 of these, whatever. I don't need 4 Cool-Headeds. No prob. Do I biased? Go with yes. Actually, let's go with not yet. I think it's fine. Good. Skip this for now. Want my frost looping in case we get 45 next turn. The capacitor. And then hologram the electro. There's the 45. Easy. Ow. Death. Very smooth Nemesis fight, scoring us a blue candle, which doesn't really matter. Leap Plus is decent? Honestly, decent enough to add to the deck. Sure, good late game card. If I'm killing it at most 5 turns, I mean, given how fast we did win that, I guess playing it was correct. I thought we might go longer than 5 turns, though. Nemesis, given that you can only damage Nemesis every other turn, something like Bias is a little bit less good. But yeah, in retrospect, should have just played it. Wild Midget asks, if you have an Egg Relic and you Dolly's Mirror an unupgraded card of the appropriate type, does it become upgraded? The answer is yes. The copy you create will be upgraded by the egg, which is pretty sweet. Let's look at 3 colorless cards. Colorless cards are very good. We could see Secret Technique, Master of Strategy, Apotheosis, and many more. Hand of Greed, it's not what I expected. Panic button's decent. Impatience, interesting. There's Apotheosis. We'll take that. No Panacea, unfortunately. We could take Magnetism Plus, though, which can make Panacea. Yeah, we'll take Apo. Maybe Panic Button? Yeah, let's take Apo and Panic Button. And then I guess I upgrade Apotheosis. I guess so. Make that cheaper to play. You also get, not the Singing Bowl, we get the blue key. Gotta take the blue key. Don't forget the blue key. And then once again, the choice between a fire and an elite. I think with Apotheosis, we go for more elites here, yeah? Though healing could be an issue. Merchant Man. Recycle is back. Recycle that I can't upgrade, huh? Same with Fission. Unupgradable Fission. I have to recall at the next fire. I guess I could upgrade if I skip an elite. So maybe we buy Recycle. Oh, we have Apotheosis, right? We just use Apo. Right. Okay, so yeah, buy the Recycle. Maybe not the Fission then, but yes to Recycle for sure. And maybe remove a card? 46 is a lot of cards. I don't think Blizzard is that good. I actually kind of want the Scrape. Scrape draws a lot of cards in this deck. I might lose a Ball Lightning, actually. I think if that's what I'm thinking about doing, I should just not remove a card yet. Trogix with 38 months. Thank you, thank you. I'm going to skip it all. Ooh, nice intangibility here. Decent enough. I reboot. Yes. Perfect. Good turn one. Yeah, Recycle already putting in big work here by giving us more energy to work with. I'm liking that. Power. Skim would be good here. Agreed. Fifth potion is like a skim. A turbo! Turbo's here, finally. Okay. Good. Lose the energy pot, finally. Yeah, turbo is a really big deal. Seek turbo. Seek for capacitor loop. More lightning. Blap. Not even done counting. Ow. Return kill. That's pretty good. Mob Bank, not terrible here. We're going to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times 12 before we hit the shop in Act 4. So, 120 bucks. Not bad. Self-Repair Plus, you are too late. How about a white noise, though? This deck heart ready? I think so. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we're consistently getting lots of orbs and lots of powers down on turn 1, which is really good. The Blappening. Almost take fusion in this deck. Almost. We're also through the last fight where we only have 3 energy, and every fight from here on, Slaver's Collar works, right? We get Elite, Boss, Boss, Elite, Boss. So it works in every fight now. Therefore, we should be pretty good. We do have to contend with Repto, who is a jerk, but we have Albert on our side. What am I doing here? Doom and Gloom, Ball Lightning kills one, and then I can charge battery? That means no Frost. Am I cool with that? I think I am. Noko Euro, thanks for the Prime sub and 8 months of support. This one. Wow, triple Lightning on Repto. Ooh, look at that. Albert gives us Electrodynamics. What timing. What fantastical timing that is. Turbo. Hollow. Death be upon you. Okay, question is, how can I block? Like this. This is 3 though. Ouch. Oh, you're just dead. Well, that works too. We kill by block by winning. Winning is good. And incense on 4 for Time Eater is good. Do I need another turbo? I don't think so. I think the 1 is fine. Looks like we're really good into Act 4 here. Gotta recall. Tim, yes, perfect. We would love to see this. Tim is debuffing on turn 1, gets absolutely deleted on turn 2 by the burner. So I just do whatever I want on turn 1. No bullseye? Yeah, no bullseye. Main problem with bullseye at this point is that the really hard fights, namely Shield and Spear and Heart, both get artifact, so the bullseye doesn't even work in those fights. And I don't need it for Time Eater or the other boss. We only have Go for the Eyes to get through artifacts. I don't think it would work. Big Castro, thanks for the 2 months of support. Tim's days are numbered. Go Core Surge Bias Cog turn 1. Should have played Apo first for more Core Surge damage, but that doesn't really matter. Good enough. Buffet. I guess I'll just charge up one big Dark Orb. That seems like the easiest way to win here. Just wait. It's 54 block. I mean, we exactly block this. Might as well make you weak for a while, though. And rotate my Dark Orb forward. Please stop doing that. I'm gonna lose some slimes. For the second boss fight, it's more important to set up Burner. It's not bad to do it now, though, either. Scrape will get dual cast in my hand. Perfect. GG, nerd. Next up is Bird Nerd. Bird Nerd will not be a problem here. For more blocking options. That's fine, though. I'll wait on Capacitor, I guess. Yes. It's fine. Intangible on this turn. Perfect. Frost in front. Then go Capacitor. Turn's a little iffy. Have to deal with 10x4 here. Those are not getting played. That's fine, too. Great. We have yet to play Panic Button one time, right? It just hasn't been good yet. Kind of silly. More or less the same deal with this fight. We can just charge up the Dark Orb pretty easily. Get crazy scaling in this fight. My. Yeah, be weakened forever, thanks. Enough. And then hologram, the Hello World. That in play. Gotta make sure we end with Incense Burner on 4. It's actually quite important. What type of enemies do I hope to see in Spire 2? I'm hoping they continue to come up with enemies that force the player to work around them. So enemies that hard counter certain playstyles, or close to hard counter certain playstyles, are, I think, really healthy for the game in general, because they prevent you from coming up with just one deck that can beat everything. Just using one basic strategy. So not necessarily, you know, more things like Time Eater, but enemies that are kind of min-max, more things like Giant Head and Spiker. Honestly, Spiker's a really important enemy for the health of the game, even though it's not very threatening usually. It doesn't have to be threatening to be relevant, you know? Chosen, yeah, Chosen's a really good example of an enemy where you really have to play around them. Okay, we want to go full 6 more turns because I'm not winning this turn. Sounds good to me. Full Frost here. Do I feel that quote-unquote useless relics are a necessity to the game for balancing purposes? Maybe not useless ones, but bad ones, definitely. Yeah, the game certainly has a need for bad relics. $21, $35, $9. So I'm taking 4 here. So I'm cool with that. Let's actually die if I evoke. No, let's not take damage. Let's wait. Waiting is fine. Oh yeah, because we had static discharge, so taking damage was very bad. Glad I didn't do that. Let's do 8. Relics shouldn't be doing nothing, though. They should be doing something. Most of the time. GG. One of the things I'm hoping for in Spire 2 is more ways to get curses. I like the idea of relics like the Darkstone Periapt and the Blue Candle, but in Spire 1, they just don't do very much. Mostly because you just don't get curses very often, and even when you are offered them, you usually don't want them. So I'm hoping for better reasons to take curses and more opportunities to take curses in Spire 2. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these orbs? Very good deck overall. I'm very happy with this run. Triple bias cogs, pretty strong. The release date is a curse. We upgrade Seek, or do I rest for 7 health? Rest for 7. We have no healing relics, right? Sometimes the Seek upgrade matters. I'm just going to rest, though. 7 health is nice. Loads of money for the final shop, which contains Clockwork Souvenir. Yoink. Seems good. 1 more artifact. So I have 3 bias cognitions. And in the heart fight, we have 1 artifact from Souvenir, 1 artifact from Core Surge, 1 artifact from this potion. So we have 3 artifacts covered. Yeah, rip turnip enjoyers. Loop is great here. I'm going to buy that too. Guess we remove a... Let's remove a ball lightning now. And do I take anything else here? We could take hologram or white noise. I don't think I want it, though. I think we're fine. Oh, auto shields was also a valid remove. True. True. Seek, hello? Do we scrape for Seek? I think we do. We trust and scrape? I think it's time to trust and scrape, chat. Good news is we got the shield blocking on turn 1 with burner on 5 means we completely shut down turn 2. What do you got, Scrape? Oh, yeah. We did discard Bias Cog and Apotheosis, but that's fine. It's completely fine. This can be cool-headed, I guess. We can hologram the Apo if we want to as well. Which I do. Nice. Seems like a pretty good turn. Do I reboot? Let's go with yes. Might as well. Might as well. My focus. I guess I gotta turn around here, huh? All that damage headed my way. Unacceptable. Gotta be a little careful not to end the fight too soon. It's a burner. Electro definitely ends the fight too soon. For sure. Burner on 3 is fine. Four is better, so we want to kill them both on this turn. GG. Anagraph is here. Not that it does anything. Skim is here as well. Fusion is here. Skim looks good. Yeah, finally Skim. Welcome. All right. 39 cards and full health into the heart here, feeling very strong. Especially with turn 1 Apo Seek. Hard to go wrong with that. We upgrade the power from the white noise. We do if we play the white noise and then play Apotheosis. Yeah, so I would say in general, 4 for Incense is better than 3 into Heart, because it's a 50-50 on whether the multi-hit or the big hit occurs on turn 2, but especially with a character like Defect here, being intangible for the first attack turn versus the second attack turn means you have one more turn to set up your defensive orbs to stop the hit that you are not blocking. So it's one more setup turn, essentially, which is a big deal. Give me Seek Seek. Give me Biased Biased. Give me Doom to recycle? Let's go Doom and Gloom loop, perhaps. Frost to be good here, actually. Doom and Gloom, cool-headed. Don't I need second artifact? Sure do. Bam. Do I get to play this, though? Might just be battery biased. No, I think we play cool-headed biased. Take some damage here. Oh, even better. Sweet. Just play it all. The Zappening. Alright, great turn 1. We get 10 freaking focus, plus some other powers in play. Wet Lotus with the Prime sub in 25 months. Welcome back. Loads of energy this turn. Oh. I had loads of energy, now I don't. One more focus. Sure. Rebound, Cold Snap. This makes 3 lightning. I'm cool with that. Cool with that. Now for 45 damage. Looks like we're going to block that, no problem. Storm, huh? Sure. Yeah, this is going really well. Heart's already pretty low on health, comparatively. We'll happily play another Biased here. Next turn looks a little iffy, actually. Hologram cool-headed here. Play Loop, which puts Frost in front. Dual cast Loop? Yes. Alright, we have a million block. And Core Surge the panic button, which does nothing. Everything is fine. Time for damage. Rebound, zap, pile driver, zap, reboot. Pile driver. Keep going. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Okay, looks like a clean kill then. GG. The blappening. GG. Easy peasy. G freaking G. Lightning good. Well, focus good. Definitely a case of focus good this run. By the way, their ceramic fish was almost 300 bucks on this one. That's pretty cool. Looks like we took 33 cards. Partially because of Pandora's box. Imagine old coin. GG. What was the best thing I ate while on holiday? I splurged while I was out. Went to a nice restaurant, got a steak with whiskey sauce with a side of potatoes and garden salad. That was really good. Really tasty. Had some quality fish and chips, too. The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Chi-chi. Yeah, very strong defect run from the get-go. What was our lowest health on this run? It'd go to 21 against Slime Boss. I think that was the lowest. Oh, no. Oh, that's right. We went 12 against Grum Leader. Yeah, 12 against Grum Leader was kind of scary. I think Leader could have killed us with a correct attack pattern. So I'm happy that didn't happen. But that really felt like the only place we were actually under threat. Everything else is pretty easy. GG. Scramer STS, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Why did the Defect get kicked out of the pub? Because of its barrage. Bar rage. Oof. GG. This relic is how we were stopping the negative of bias cognition. If you have artifact when you play biased, then this whole at the start of your turn thing, that's one debuff. So if you have one artifact, then you block the effect entirely upon playing the bias cog. The Core Surge helped a lot, the Souvenir helped a lot, and the Ancient Potion helped too. Worked out really well. Next up, chat, we are going to go again. We'll do one as the Watcher next. Before that happens, I am going to take a quick break, refill the legs, switch the water. All that jazz. Back in a bit for some more Spire. BRB. All right, chat, we're back. And it's Watcher time. Seeing if we can extend our streak here to 3. Let's embark. Greetings, choose. I don't hate an eruption upgrade. I could also potentially see choosing a rare colorless card. Those are pretty good. Apotheosis good. Hand Agreed good. Gooseberry, thanks for 4 years of support. And Stelv with 5 years. AKA 6 metric years. Rewarded with a smug sense of superiority. Kind of a lame act layout, though. We can't get a lot of fires and elites. One of our best bets is to grab the Burning Elite late. That's only a total of 2 elites, though. Or you can go far left and get 3, which is still kind of lame. Yeah, I don't really like either of these options. I think if I upgrade a card, then I'd probably want to remove Defend here, and then we can probably take 3 elites. I guess if we go the other route, we can go for the green path. First Relic Wing Boots, that'd be good. I'll take a colorless card. Right? Yeah. That one's pretty good. Master of Strat draws 3. Very hard to go wrong with that. I'll take it. Oh, yes. And then, how many combats do I want before this fire? I think 3, not 4. 3 sounds good. Starting with the Cultist, and a bad turn 1 draw against Cultist. That's kind of spooky. Definitely a damage race of a fight, so how is this going to go? I think we do the following. I like this line that Watcher has access to. If you've got the Miracle in this fight, you can play Vigilance, then Miracle, Eruption, Defend, and end in Wrath on turn 2 Occultist. And then with the Master Strat, we can get a 3rd strike. So we go 3 strikes for 36 for a clean kill. That worked out really well. First card Mental Fortress sounds good. I actually don't hate first card Protect, but Mental Fortress is awesome, especially with no attack card offered instead, right? You'd rather take an attack, but there are none, so let's take a power. Powers are good. What about random upgrades? Are random upgrades good? I think so. I'm going to risk it here. Pretty much every card that can get hit is good. I don't mind Strikes and Defends, and if we get any of these 4, awesome. Nice. Master of Strategy Plus is very exciting. No Eruption upgrade, but that's alright. Probably don't play this, because I don't want to draw Eruption and be unable to play it. Let's play the Strike Plus. Yeah, let's play the Strike Plus. Perfectly fine. And then this is a good chance to go with Wrath. Now, one of my favorites, Sleeping in the Bushes. Why does the Norwegian Navy put barcodes on their ships? So that they can Scandinavian. Sands of Time is back. I'll happily take that card. I like it more than Flying Sleeves by quite a bit. And I like that Master of Strat Plus makes it easier to get in hand. I think in general, the retain cards are a little bit better with our big draw up. No sense going Wrath here. We just defend, strike. That sounds fine. Cool. Good fight. Get a very nice potion, a stance potion. Always liked having those. Signature move is not it with Sands of Time. Empty Body is probably fine, though. I feel like I don't take stance exit cards quite enough. And I like it with the Mental Fortress, too. So we'll snag that. I think we're still on track to go this way. Yeah. We get a remove, transform, or upgrade. Ooh. We transform a defend or just outright remove one? I can also snag a bonus upgrade here. We could upgrade Eruption and upgrade Sands of Time, and then the Burning Elite is destroyed, right? Actually, I kind of like that. Jackets, thanks for a gifted sub. Turn Defend into a Vault. That also does sound pretty nice. Yeah, I'll transform here. Turn Defend into Deus Ex Machina. Actually, that's very cool with Master Strat. Oh, I like that. Not a vault, but yes, a rare card, and a rare card we can use, so that's good. Do I upgrade Sands over Eruption with that? I think I do. Yeah, I think I'm going to. Because we're more likely to have more energy on a turn, so now we can play the Eruption minus more easily. Yeah. Oh, this is good. Vigilance, Deus Ex, Sands of Time, turn 1. I like that. Are we waiting a turn here? I think it is a kill if we get the Eruption, but there's a 1 in 5 chance we don't. And I have to commit a lot of skills before we find out. So I'm thinking maybe just playing Defend, taking 6. Oh, we do have Wrath. We can just Wrath, right? With the potion. All right, in that case, we have 6 plus 2 energy. So we can play Eruption. No, we still have 6 energy. So we can go Strike, 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 which is 42 damage plus 52. Yeah, that'll definitely kill. Cool. Okay. Easy peasy. Very nice fight. We get a Smiling Mask, meaning future removes are nice and cheap. Good reason to go here. We're off to a pretty good start here. I don't think we should take a second Mental Fortress. Swivel's kind of good, though. Swivel with Sands of Time does actual stuff. Might be too much block, but I can easily remove the defense. So I'm going to snag Swivel here. I like it. Makes it a bit easier to take something like a Ragnarok, too. 5 slimes befall us, but we draw all defense on turn 1. I think that's okay, because we can preserve a lot of value for the future. If I go Vigilance, Miracle, Swivel, we're in Calm, and we have a free attack. I guess I could instead lose one of those bonuses and save 2 health. I don't think I want to do that, though. Gonna not play that strike, too. Okay, we do get the Sansa time. Good news. Bad news is, though, I'm taking a ton of damage here. Oh. Take 20. Oof. Hey there, Rebel Nay. Know that my personal best streaks are pretty good. The PB command has it there. Personal best rotating of note 20 in a row. Which was quite a feat. And very fun to do. I was the first player to achieve a 20 streak rotating. And it took 2 years for that record to get beaten. Really proud of that moment. That was bested by Zeknar, who still has the rotating record. And is, in general, incredibly good at Spire. And who I believe learned how to play Spire by watching me, so... yeah. I've been here a while. How much better would Master Strategy be if it didn't exhaust instead of drawing one more? That's basically the card Impatience, although Impatience is conditional. So it'd be like an unconditional Impatience, which is pretty good. It's pretty good. I wish this was a Fear No Evil. Could take Wave of the Hand, but I feel like we have too much defense at the moment, so I'm just gonna not. Can I handle this on 14 health? We're going to find out. Could be sentries, though, right? It's 50% sentries. That's kind of spooky. I might have to skip that elite. It's going to depend on the... Empty Fist helps a lot, though. Okay, I'll take Empty Fist. I was going to say, it depends a lot on the relic. This one's not that good, although it does combo with our abundance of block options. Yeah, it definitely feels risky to do this. Not impossible, mind you, but risky. Got good potions, though, I believe. We also have no streak for Watchers, so... what's the worst that could happen? Interesting. Sand's turn 1 is good. I'm not sure about the rest. Might as well swivel, I guess. Be nice to get Mental Fortress in play. Does swivel stack? Yes. Yeah, you can play multiple swivels and then get multiple free attacks. Okay, now it feels like we want to wake up because we do want to be able to play Vigilance. We bottom deck Vigilance, might get weird. I'm going to wake up now because I have a really good defensive turn next turn. Cool. Body, then vigilance. Yes. Body, then empty fist. Miracle vigilance. Could play both miracles in the sands of time. I don't think that's right. Cool. It is time. Neat. Strike, strike, defend, keep the... keep the calm stance, and then we do big damage next turn. Looks pretty good here. Yeah, looks pretty good. Double damage sands are going to do huge damage here. I just have to do 18 next turn, which I think we're basically guaranteed. Not quite. But we can block, though. Cute. What's the line here, then? Strike plus, then vigilance, then miracle, then empty body, then swivel. Sure. Blah. Okay, that went perfectly, and we get a meal ticket. And an inner piece. Yoink. Okay, now 2 hard pull fights. This is actually the trickier part, I think. Okay, 1 blue guy. Should be easy. Go vigilance, then eruption. We're 1 off from killing, but we're already full blocking. Okay, so far so good. Haven't had to use any resources yet. I'm not taking alpha. Or any other card here. Second Sands of Time is kind of cute, but we don't need that. Wait, do we? It's kind of hype with Swivel. Honestly, yes, actually. Yes. Give me another Sands of Time. Because I can afford to play them both. Cute. Okay, we get another easy fight, too. Great. So our gamble paid off then. And then I can play all 3 miracles to stop 2 damage here, which I will do. Wallop is here, also a good swivel target. Get in my deck. Conduit, thanks for the Prime sub in 3 months. I had a great vacay, and it's good to be back. Heal 15 and remove a card for 50 gold. Seems like a win-win here. There's the Fear No Evil, which I will also add to the deck. Yeah, we need more ways to get into Wrath, that's for sure. We only have the 1 eruption at the moment. Haven't seen any other options. Because of that, Halt is quite bad, right? We have only 1 Wrath entry, and lots of ways out of Wrath. 1, 2, 3, 4 exits from Wrath. 1 entry to Wrath. We're not in Wrath very often. Is there an upper limit to the amount of Rushdown and Mental Fortress that I would put in a deck? Definitely. Yeah, you're subject to essentially the power limit, which almost all decks have to abide by. That is to say, there's a limited tolerance that you're allowed to have for cards that don't directly do anything. If you have too many powers in your deck, you suddenly have a risk of drawing all of them. You draw 3 powers and a Sender's Bane on turn 1, and then you don't have any answer to, you know, what the enemy's doing. And so that can cause you to rapidly lose health if you poorly draw your cards, or you draw all the powers at the wrong time. And typically that means you don't want more than maybe 3 or 4 powers. They're better if they have an immediate impact, which Fortress and Rushdown both do. But again, if you're having so many of them that you're likely to draw the powers without any stance changing alongside them, then you're back to square one of, I can't do anything with my turn. And Spire does not allow you to skip turns very often. So you have to keep your deck consistent enough that you're not going to just brick your turn. Typically, especially on Watcher, that means like 2, maybe 3 powers. Other characters can get away with more, potentially. And the more indirect card draw you have, we also have more tolerance with something like Master Strat, because we can more frequently draw other stuff. And it doesn't have to necessarily be power. Any card that has no direct mechanical impact falls into this category. So Deus Ex falls under what I'm talking about here, where this card does not directly do anything, and therefore you can't have too many cards like this, or you'll be unable to do anything, which results in you dying very fast. And yeah, this is kind of stuff I've accumulated over now 8,000 hours in this game. Been playing it since the early access back in, oh gosh, was that 2019? Oh no. This game is old now. Still hundreds away from the coveted over 9,000. When will I continue XCOM? We're going to do more on Saturday. So 2 days hence. We'll do some more. And then probably more the week after. Depending on how much I like Saturday's stream, we may see even more the week afterwards. Definitely excited to get back into our XCOM campaign. It's been too long. All right, I also owe the chat a dad joke, courtesy of Peking. Which Act 1 boss has the biggest muscles? The Flexighost. No refunds. Remove another card. Say no more. I'll lose one more defend. I've got lots of blocks. Actually, no. I'm going to remove 1 strike. Then a defend, and then strike again. As for my upgrade, Wallop is pretty tempting. Oh, we haven't upgraded Eruption yet. Never mind. Upgrade Eruption. I forgot. Yeah, we'll do it. Sweet. Double Sands a time. I could play one of them right now with Swivel. I don't think I'm going to, though. We're going to go Inner Peace Wallop. Yeah, we'll just do that. Then I have a very big number of cards in my hand. Why so big, though? Sweet. Time for damage. Gonna play this, and I think the other one too. And then we're just gonna Miracle to Fear No Evil. Keep 2 miracles? Yeah, keep 2. Already the boss is at half health. We just have to do that one more time. Although... it's a little weird. I want to stay in Wrath, but we're being attacked for a lot of damage. Got a stance change 3 times with the Mental Fortress. We're going to go Empty Body, then Fear No Evil, then Eruption. Block for 20. Take 28. So we are going to take some damage here. I could instead use my Stance Potion, but I'd much rather take damage in this fight and keep the potions so that we're better set up for next act. Bonk. Brilliant. GG. Well, we get a stance potion anyway, so... oops. I guess oops. Oh well. We're offered Ragnarok, Wish, Brilliance. We can rule out Brilliance as we have no devotion, no mantra whatsoever. Ragnarok kind of works with Swivel, but I already have really big payoffs for Swivel already, so I'm not sure that I need Ragnarok. Wishes here. We could gain Strength or Plated Armor or Money. Money is kind of worthwhile. Feels like Wish or Skip. I guess I'd rather take Wish than Skip. Hey, Righty, thanks for the Prime sub in 22 months. Let's take Wish. And I'll get a fresher Stance Potion. We are not offered Pyramid, we're offered Ectoplasm. After taking Wish. Stance Sacred Bark with potions that don't get doubled. Or the Fusion Hammer. Sure sounds like Fusion Hammer to me. Losing out on upgrades is kind of sad. Especially losing Mental Fortress. But we could maybe find Apotheosis or something. We're more likely to be able to afford it thanks to the Wish. If we don't take bonus energy, I don't see how we play the Wish in the first place. So I do want the energy. But then I can't upgrade. That's sad. That means we largely want to avoid rest sites. We can get healing from merchants instead. And then fight elites when possible. So I'm thinking... combats are pretty good too, because we can wish in combats. How gross was that on a scale from 1 to 10? That was only like 4 or 5 out of 10 bad. I'm not unhappy with Fusion Hammer at all. I'd be a lot happier with probably Curse Key or... not Slaver's Collar. Definitely Copy Dripper would be very good, of course. That's probably the best one. But it's definitely up there in terms of energy relics. Crown is worse, Choker's worse, Collar's worse. A 10 on that scale being bad, the most bad, and 1 being literally Pyramid. Yeah, go here to start. Looks like I'm going to need that heal 15. Or not. Alright, I'll be back for you, Wish. Do want to wish for money for sure with a shop next floor, right? Definitely. We're actually quite good at blocking. Usually. I have to win now. Win or take damage. Take 4. Currently overhealing by 2, so it's only taking 2 damage. I guess I'll take 2 for the moment. Okay, we get our wish. Excellent. Give me the money. No, thank you. Probably going to skip most cards that are not upgraded. Hey, Frozen Eye would have been not bad, but whatever. Crescendo is a thing? Crescendo is a thing. Yeah, this might be Crescendo, actually. It's Retain, it's Wrath. Yeah, it would have been sad to see Apo here. I did consider that that would potentially happen, but that's all right. We are equally likely to see Apotheosis at the next shop as we were at this one. Hey there, Gaber Eyes. XCOM on Saturday? You bet. For sure. Yeah, I'll take Crescendo here. And then we're going to go here. Bird nerds. Birds are a little scary. Just a little bit, though. Okay, they're a lot scary. Ouch. Good reason to go second shop, I suppose. 30 damage incoming, and I can only block, like, 9. Oof. Is this a glug angle? Well, if we're in Wrath, it just seems to me that we'd be taking even more damage, right? So, I don't think so. Could maybe drink the Entropic Brew and just see what one potion is inside. We are allowed to wish here. Although I'm probably just wishing for money anyway. Methinks that I am. I think I'm just tanking this. Yeah, I think I'm just tanking this. All right, this looks better. And then reshuffle. All right, seems easy peasy. Wallop number 2, Sands of Time number 3. This Wallop number 2 is pretty good. Choose one of 20 cards to add to the deck. Sounds good to me. Yes. Talk to the Hand is here. Rushdown is here. Do I take Rushdown? That does seem kind of good. Yeah, I'm going to grab a Rushdown. Unsettling. And then we're going to hit the shop. Heal 15. Still no Apotheosis. Remove 1 defend. Finally. Ow. Yeah, an example of bricking your draw here, by the way. Ascender's Bane plus the Miracle card, Deus Ex, plus some stuff that's setting up for future turns that doesn't help me right now. So we take a bit of damage here. Partially because the enemy is attacking for more than they usually do on turn 1. It's just rude. We can Stance Potion to draw 3 with the inner piece. That's true. It's potentially worth. Yeah, I do kind of like that. Cool. I'll hold on to Crescendo still. Just go Empty Body, Empty Fist, Vigilance. Take a little bit. Cool. Very cool. So I'm going to go ahead and swivels the Sands of Time. Want to wish for money? I do. Then Miracle Defend? Iffy. Okay, and as soon as we get Eruption, we win. Great. Okay, that worked out. We wished for money, and we crushed it. Get our potion back, or a potion back. Get even more max health. And we're offered Sanctity for card draw. Not bad. With all these miracles, I really do like Sanctity, so I'm going to grab that. Ooh, and we get a Cursed Tome. Oh my, this event's cool. We pay 21 health, and we get a Book Relic. A couple of which are very strong here. Is it? It is the Necronomicon. Oh boy. Love me a Necro run. First 2+ cost attack card each turn gets played twice. So that's double Sands of Time, double Wallop. Although notably, if I use Swivel, it doesn't work, because it has to actually cost 2. So that's kind of interesting. Swivel bad now. But yeah, double Wallop is great. Just fantastic. Bonk. Big bonk. Let's just KO the Centurion on turn 1. For fun. Ooh. Wave of the Hand is back and increasingly good. Yeah, I think it's time we add one to the deck. Does sometimes do nothing. This is more healing. Quite a bit more healing. Healing that works in the hard fight. I'm going to take this. Not bad. Okay, here's our wish for money. Crescendo into double sands a time does kill? Yeah, that does kill. Okay, yeah. I think I want to heal... No, I want the fire pot for the elite. Okay. So even though we do get a new potion, I'd rather have this potion. I'll take these. All right. Fire pot, I can get both gremlins on turn 1. That's pretty tempting. Go ahead and do that. And heal for 5. Could Miracle to enter Calm, which is mainly worth it if I draw Inner Peace. I'll do that. Did not draw Inner Peace. Give me the money. I have Rush Down. So I think the line is something funky here. Actually, can I just kill it now? We can do 52 times 2, 104 plus 40 is 144. So we can't kill right now. Pretty close, though. And then I can empty body defend. That actually won't full block, though. I guess taking a little bit is fine. The other option is kill both gremlins with both sands a time. But then we have a chance to get attacked by leader next turn, and that'd be very bad. So I think we just want to set up the kill. Like this. I'm not going to drink my Entropic Brew here. This forces an attack, which is a little spooky, but we easily kill now. Goodbye. Get an Eternal Feather, even more healing. That's double healing at rest sites, which is kind of bad, because I'm already trying to avoid the rest sites. I guess if you can't upgrade Mental Fortress, why not just take a second copy? That seems fine. we're forced to rest. Recall here, I guess. Rest at the next one. The bunkening. Can't wish here. That's fine. Bonk. Save these for Wish. Play the Strike Plus, though. Sands just kills, but my Wish. Am I gonna stream Silk Song? Yeah. Yeah, I am. There we go. The money. Vault is here. Vault with Sands of Time is pretty hype. And is like the opposite of a brick card, because you can draw it with a whole bunch of useless cards and it saves you. Currents with the Prime sub and 13 months of support. Do I wish for money against Champ? Feels like I probably do. We just win with the Necronomicon. The power of greed. Early double metallicized from Champ is a little annoying, but not that bad. Taunts me on this turn. I get to use Crescendo one time, so I guess I'm waiting. Stack a second swivel, now we have 2 swivels. Great. Oh, but I remember my Sansa time are too cheap now. Small mistakes were made. We still get to double the wall-ups, though. This one's the right cost as well. Okay. We have to play this now, then. Or else. Yeah, Sands does continue to get discounts when Swivel is active? Good question. I believe there was originally a bug that caused it to not, because the game wasn't checking to decrease the cost of a zero-cost card. But that did fortunately get fixed. Cool. Would have been a decent wave of the hand turn. Oh well. Has to get played this turn. I think that means it's crescendo time. Yeah, I'm gonna go now. That didn't actually put him below half, I just realized. Which is kind of bad. Only kind of. Vigilance, Inner Peace draws all three of these. I can play Eruption, double sands a time. Which I want to do. Pretty sure that's what I want. Spooky. 78 times 2. Okay, we have nearly enough damage, huh? Concerning. This would kill if the Necronomicon applied, but it doesn't apply. So, ouch. Thankfully, we do have a lot of Mental Fortress blocks, so I think we're fine to not use a potion here. Shouldn't need to, anyway. Yeah, we live that, no problem. Ouch. GG. Alright, we got him. Cost us a bit of health to get the money, but I think the money was worth it. And these were not taken. I don't want second Deus Ex. Still don't want Ragnarok, even with Necro. Because I can't upgrade it. Don't want Master Reality. Skip. And Dora's Box transforms 3 cards. Seems bad. So it's either Color or Sozu. Sozu shuts off the Entropic Brew. Let's take the Color. Color seems fine here. Yeah, Color's completely fine. We just get more energy during boss and elite fights. Ain't nothing wrong with that. We'd like to pair that with adding more card draw to our deck. I can continue to remove strikes and defends. That'll help. Those are the only 2 shops? That's weird. Awkward. Very awkward. We'll start here. Then we can choose more events if we want them. Fights are money, though, so it's nice. That probably means I want to go to a merchant. If we're lucky, maybe we can get one from an event. Maybe I go max events then, actually. Be nice to get a bonus merchant. There's also a number of good events. Double Orb Walkers are good. Mind Bloom is good. Sure. Let's go full events. Yeah, let's go full events. Let's just draw more cards. Did not work out. Ow. I don't get to wish and I don't even get to full block. Rude. Very rude. Gotta play the free strike so that we can double the wallop. Keep Crescendo in my hands. Okay, looks like we're gonna miss that wish then. Time to leave. That's alright. What character do I find the most enjoyable to play? I like the Defect the most. I think the Defect is the most unique and interesting ways to win. So many different decks on Defect that can win, although also a lot of different Defect decks that can lose. Very odd character. I think also probably the hardest character to master. I like Clad a lot too. Clad and Defect are my top two. We get Falling as our first event. I guess we're going to lose Sanctity or maybe Fear No Evil. Fear No Evil's kind of good, though. Guess I'll lose the Sanctity. Kind of bad. Not a good Falling event. Okay, this time we can wish. Good. Another one of those somewhere, right? Somewhere. Keyword somewhere. Guess we just wait another turn. The Bunkening. There we go. And I owe the chat a dad joke as well, courtesy of Hero Skonen. What game do the enemies of the Spire play with each other to pass the time? I Spiker. No refunds. Do spikes double damage when in Wrath? No. No, you still take just the face value, thankfully. Through Fate Plus. Now, that's a good addition. Makes up for losing Sanctity. Okay, we do find Mind Bloom. We're offered 999 gold, although I'm not so eager to take that because it would mean fighting an elite with 2 normalities in the deck. And removing those normalities means I can't remove my starter cards. So I think I just want to fight a boss. Our first fight with 5 energy. Lime Crush. Rush down and play, okay. Low health for you. You can vault and you're still splitting next turn. That's cute. That was BM. All right, we score a prayer wheel and a whole lot of nothing. That's good. Ever lost to the Mind Bloom boss fight? I have not, although I have taken a whole bunch of damage to it. That has happened. I guess maybe I want a combat now over an event because of prayer wheel. I guess I do. Right. Maybe I will. Vault. And then Wish. Yeah, then Wish for money. Easy. Ragnarok is back, still getting skipped though. Alright, no upgraded cards, no take. Any benefit to going one way over the other here? Elite Event Rest Site or Event Elite Rest Site, they're both the same-ish. Let's do the Elite first. That way I have more information about double orb walkers if I encounter them. Should be a free giant head fight, surely. Surely. Go Inner Peace and then Vault with both Sands in hand. Still turn 1. Still gonna wish for money. Good. Fair for double bunking. Build up a whole lot of slow stacks here. Let's just go strike, strike, sands for 80, sands for 109. I guess back into calm, might as well. Beautiful. goodbye. Get Unceasing Top, which probably won't be drawing any cards. And I could take a third wall up, which I will do. Seems great. Our event is just this maw. We do get attacked for 30 here. But I can go Eruption, double Wallop. Let's lay down some weaken there. Nintendo next turn, probably. No. Eruption. Rather than Crescendo. We are full blocking, so I can stay in Wrath. Maw will always buff next turn, so that's good. Cash in some damage. We have Inner Peace, so I can just stay in Wrath again. Another multi-hit turn. A little sketchy, actually. Use Crescendo here. Brilliant. It says Wrath on it. And draw 3. I guess that's probably pretty good. Yeah, give me that. If I go to this combat, I can't get to the shop, so we have to go through the rust site. It's just how it is. It's fine. We'll skip the bronze scales, although I do like that relic in general. Medical kit is here. Perhaps more importantly, second rushdown is here. Secret technique is here. Ever forgot to take a key during a streak? I have forgotten, I think, all 3 of the keys one time each while streaming. If you'd like to remember to do something consistently, I recommend forgetting to do it in front of 1,000 people. You'll remember after that. Oh, Ink Bottle's actually really awesome here. I'm going to take Ink Bottle. That's good card draw. Rushdown's a good card draw. How do I feel about Medical Kit? It's mostly trash. It's mostly trash. It does some stuff, but... Well, we do cycle a lot in Heartfight, right? I'll take it, I'll take it. I'll do it. Match and keep. Oh, no. No. Please, no. Thank you. Not again. Yep, there's 4 parasites. I knew it. Of course there's 4 parasites. We get a Wreath of Flame, because I'm... Alright, we get a Wreath of Flame. I don't think I wanted that, but it does do stuff with Wallop, so it's fine. Also, it doesn't do anything on turn 1, though. Ouch. Huge Wreath of Flame. Imagine getting 2 parasites from the matching cape and then another one here. That could have been our life. Team by 3. Ow. I'm not going to gamble, so I'm just going to wave at the hand. Inner piece. Take some more damage here. We do have another rest site coming. Yeah, it's fine. And meal ticket, too. So I shan't be worried. Okay, made it out of the debuffs. That helps. I'm just gonna go Simmering Fury Vault. Cute. Perfect. Thanks for the money, hee hee. Good laps. Omniscience is here. Omniscience is pretty good. I will take that. And I'm going to another shop. Where there's a vault that I can't buy, but a card remove that I can. We have 1 defend left, as well as Eruption Vigilance from the starting deck. Everything else has been removed. Wallop is not getting doubled. Unless I do something funky here. Funky sounds fun. Oh, you don't die. Rude. Very rude. So I'm going to go Inner Peace, Empty Fists. Wallop you. That was funky. I don't know if that was correct, but that was funky. Are we Omniing Wish now? Oh dear. Certainly not doing it right now, because my face. Do I try to keep going in this fight until I can Omni the Wish in the future? Sounds annoying. I don't really want to do that. We can try a little bit, I guess. Hey, we got it. Nice. Double your money. Double your fun. Sanctity is back if I want it. I'm good. I got Ink Bottle now. Predator, thanks for 2 years. Another milestone get. That's awesome. Thank you, thank you. And Lazy Bomb with a Prime sub in 5 months. Do I have any run-changing relics that I wouldn't mind seeing leave? Like, leave the game? Run-changing relic. Kind of like most of the ones that we have. Snecko feels very much like core to Spire, so I wouldn't want to see Snecko leave Spire. I wouldn't mind seeing it leave Monster Train, but I think it's an important part of Spire. Dead Branch, yeah, Dead Branch I could see getting rid of or changing. Yeah, I think I ultimately would say Dead Branch. I do like random card generating stuff. I think Dead Branch goes a little too hard. Handrill. Yes, the run-changing relic, Handrill. How's it going, Fast-Ass Panda? What's up? Is it time to stop wishing for money? I think so. Give me the money. I want a Miracle Simmering Fury here. Kind of? Yeah, I do. Babonk. Skip Mental Fortresses for now. Touchdowns, not so much. But Mental Fortress, yes. Get rid of this card now. Good. Bonk. Keep the sense of time, keep the sense of time. Might have to be Omniscience Wallop here. So I have Bottle on 9. Doing it anyway. Uh-oh. Did not work out. Oof. Yeah, it's an oof. I think we could have guaranteed a better draw than this, but it will work, I guess. Not happy about it, though. Take 30. Mistakes have been made. Yeah, I should have looked for a way to kill Awaken 1 and get the Mental Fortresses down in the same turn, so that I didn't draw them on subsequent turns. Not bad. That we're fine, though. Would also behoove me to set Ink Bottle to as close to 9 as reasonably possible in the next fight. Great. Alright, that'll do. Be nice to have a bit more health for Time Eater, but I don't think we're going to need it. Probably. Okay, reliant on Omniscience here. The Omni Wallop again. Looks like we probably do. I could also Omni Vault, actually. That's maybe better. Let's do that. And we still have Wave of the Hand in play this way. Seems good. Try to get our powers down. Three more cards. 1, 2. Make the wallet better. If Vault is your 12th card against Tim, then your turn ends, Time Eater gains 2 strength, and you get another turn. Works really well, in short. It's good. Bonk. Do Mental Fortress, Wish Vigilance. That sounds fine. Is it, though? Next turn looking spooky. I'm going to wish for strength here. I'm a little scared. No way out of calm here. Do I? Wait, or do I? No, I don't. Well, that sure is trouble then. That's gonna hurt. Yeah, glad I wished for strength here. We'd like to force a fast end to the fight from here. I can use potions to heal if I need to. Definitely have to stop him from attacking me again. Goes back in the draw pile. And then try to get a kill next turn. That sounds tricky with the debuffs. And try, though. No, that's not going to work. Boo. I guess I need to leave my stance here. Turn's a bit scary. 24/3. Oh dear, is it ever scary? Yikes. It's not enough damage, huh? Uh-oh. Might be potion time, actually. It's definitely not good. Because I could only block for 9 times 3 at most. Will not be enough. Hopefully the ink bottle can do something. Would I play 2 cards first, though? No, I would not. What power would help? Fasting would make the biggest difference right now. None of these do anything, actually. Guess I'll take the Nirvana. And then... let's see what we draw. Fate's good. Is that good enough? I'm calm currently. I think that might be good enough. I'll block for 6 plus 8 plus 8. Wallop will be another 18. It's 9. I can do that, right? 3 energy. This will put me at 4 energy. No, I cannot do both. And yeah, we have to block for 49. So I'd better triple check this. So 4 energy. Which is enough for Wreath of Flame, Wallop, Fear No Evil. Or just Wallop, Wallop. Wallop, Wallop, we get 27 block. It's short. I don't see any way to kill it. But yeah, we also get 3 block from Nirvana. Yeah, looks like we're just short, meaning I think I have to drink the Entropic Brew. Actually, how much do we get here? We get 21 from the double wall up. Plus 8 more. Plus 17. This is at 46. So yeah, I'll have to drink the Entropic Brew, but I won't have to use either potion it makes. That's fun. That is fun. Because if we end turn right now, we're dead, yeah? Yeah, we're dead by 2. So drink this. Fire pot's no big deal. In fact, we can kill Time Eater with the Fire Potion if we want to. There's no reason to do that, so we're not going to. But we could. But yeah, there's no reason to do that. So I won't. Because this way, we have the Fire Pot for Act 4. Perhaps more relevantly, I get to increase the number on the ink bottle by 3. Which does matter. And yeah, if you're wondering about health, we're going to full health. From 1, so don't worry about that. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this fire potion? You prime your stick, dealing 1997. A good year. Yeah, we like super overheal, right? We're at 59 out of 78. Then we go to 74 out of 78. Then I have to rest, gaining 23 health, which we waste most of. Then I heal for 15 more. It's like, whatever, right? Okay, there's a good potion. Dupe Pot. We're going to buy Dupe Pot. I can't buy Dupe Pot and Gamble Brew, though. Probably just Dupe Pot over Fire Pot. And then I can remove. That seems good. Lysozyme with a Prime sub in 45 months. Glad to hear you're still enjoying the YouTube. Yeah, let's ditch the Defend. Is it Defend or is it Wreath of Flame? Ditch the Wreath of Flame that I accidentally added, and then get a Dupe Pot. Dupe Pot would be good here. Hey, I like Simmering Fury for the next turn of this fight. Double Wallop is okay. Am I allowed to Wish? I wish I don't get to do a whole lot else here. I guess I could Wish, Swivel, Single Wallop, and then Miracle to Simmering Fury. I don't love that, though. Can you rewind on Twitch? Yes, you have to go to the past broadcast, I think. But yeah, you can... As long as the Twitch channel is uploading their active video as a VOD to Twitch, then you can go to the current VOD and rewind. I guess, yeah, just doubling the Wallop would be better than playing Swivel anyway, so just Wish, Wallop, Simmering. That does seem okay. I do really want to Wish here. Drew Omni off the top. That's fun. Wouldn't have done much. Actually, could have Omni'd Vault, perhaps, but whatever. With an extension, you can do it from the stream directly. That sounds like a nice extension. What's our plan for next turn? Rye. Hit you then. Take 8. Okay, looking pretty good, though. Just these burns. They don't exist. For all 4. I don't have Rush out on play yet. We definitely want to double wall up. That's going to block most of this. Keep doing the damage here. This turn looks kind of iffy. I'm okay with this. I also owe the chat a dad joke, courtesy of the Nature Storm. How does the Watcher keep track of what she wants to accomplish during her day? He writes down a crescend to-do list. No refunds. Alright, that guy gets deleted. Yeetus deletus. You two will be delete soon. Very soon. And then you die next turn. That sounds good. Let's see why I wouldn't do that. Dead Branch, there it is. We're just talking about you. And Scrawl, oh my. Yes, I will take Scrawl and Dead Branch. That sounds good. Sounds really good. Don't mind if I do. We get turn 1 Wish. And double Rushdown. I think I'm dupe potting the Wish. Because we want more strength. Since we're blocking so much of block with Wallop. And Vault. Interesting. I don't think I play that Vault. You could definitely die. Okay. 67, that's scary. Omni's nice, though. Do I Omni a Wallop now? That is tempting. I think I'm going to Master Strat first. Perfect. Just enough energy for this to work. We can Indignation, Omniscience, Wallop, Miracle, Empty Body. That does mean skipping the Mental Fortresses for now, which is a little annoying. But it also means blocking for an absolute ton. It's scary not having the fortresses down later, though. Wave of the Hand is also in the draw pile. Am I blocking next turn? There is another wallop, but I'm not guaranteed to get that one. Good luck to us. Oh, that could have backfired, actually. Forgot we had rushed down. We could have drawn the void there. That would have been really bad. Block for 20 times 3. 22 times 3. Oh, I could have drawn the void again. Yikes. Instant death if that happened, by the way. Terrifying. There it is. A third mental fortress. Very convenient. Take it. Draw 4? Well, not really. Definitely don't play that. We do get the wall up. Perfect. What do you make? Go for the eyes. Like it? I like it a lot. Okay, we full block this turn. We have lots of health left. This is going well. Dare I say. Crawl's not doing much, though. Inner piece for next turn. Still one wall up in the draw pile? There is. Okay. And there it is. So I guess now I crescendo? Never dead next turn either. That's good. Stop giving me those. I'm not here for blaspheming. So go Sands of Time. We can worship? We can worship here. Worshipping is fun. And then Inner Peace. Very good time for Vault. Thank you, Vault. Vault made a Deva form, which immediately turned into a new card. Cute. Wave into Eruption. Okay, there's Worship. I guess we use it now, yeah? Yeah, I guess so. Gotta cash in some damage, so I guess I'm gonna Ragnarok. And then we'll Empty Body. Block most of that. Not all of it, but most of it. Good. Okay, Sands of Time kills it next turn. Hopefully. GG. Blasphemer. Bonk. GG. Can't spell Wallop without OP. GG. The bonking gets there. Not too shabby. $72 double attacks off this thing. This is great. I really like Necro runs of any flavor, and this was a good one. Lots of things to double. Lots of money off the wish, too. I like that. Total of 1,106. So probably a couple hundred from wishing. Not bad. You play the Wrath next turn card twice. How does it stack? It would just be more draw next turn. Yeah, more next turn draw. If you play multiple Simmering Furies. Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Yeah, because the number that gets stacked is this one. Kind of weird. It is different than how Phantasmal works, you're right. Kind of unusual, right? Great run overall. Very happy with that one. If you cook some Indian food, are you simmering curry? Yes, and that sounds very tasty. Speaking of, it's going to be break time for me here, Twitch chat. Going to refill the leg, stretch the water. Upon my return, we're going to dive back into Against the Storm, continuing our Queen's Hand playthrough in that game with the latest DLC. We're back in a bit, everybody. Don't go nowhere. All right, chat, we are back. Time for some Against the Storm. Let's kick it on over. That spaceship background is from XCOM 2. It's one of the desktop backgrounds they made for that game. Slay the Storm, that's right. We're jumping back into our Queen's Hand trial. We've got both of the DLCs active. So we're checking out what the game is like now that we have the Night Keepers, the Bat People. Last time we played, we settled Golden Hoof, which I think had 2 modifiers, no problem with that. We're now embarking into another Ashen Thicket game, one of my favorite biomes. Apparently playing with beavers this time. Neat. If you're not familiar with Against the Storm, it's roguelike mixed with a settlement builder. Very cozy, very fun time. The roguelike aspect of it means you're dealing with randomized challenges and modifiers each time, and that makes it quite replayable for me. I'm going to be settling along the Gathering Storm modifier here, which means that each storm is longer, which is arguably a good thing. We get decent rewards, too, right? 16 artifacts and machinery is quite nice. Take some foxes. Foxes are OP. And we have 1 embarkation point, 1 lonely embarkation point. Fuel is pretty easy to come by on Ashen Thicket, so let's start with more food. Take 20 eggs. Well, let's embark. We get the Faster Trader modifier again. That was really good last time, so I'm happy to see it again. Our negatives. Fog. Just have a house. Just have a house also. Okay, 2 penalties that are very nasty if you don't have a house. So definitely have a house. This would be a brutal combination if you had frogmen. Hailstorm is even more just have a house. Okay, 3 really nasty modifiers that only affect people without a house. And then Eclipse is pretty nasty, but we're not going to get to Hostility 6. Probably. So, this biome is part of the Keepers of the Stone DLC. Unique to this biome is the Cornerstone Forge, where we get to make... Ooh... we get to make a custom... We can get Storm to last even longer. That's cool, actually. We can essentially make a custom perk. And I'm eyeing gaining stuff every time we open a glade. 7 pack of provisions or 5 tools per glade is pretty insane. We did not start with minerals in the starting glade. In fact, the only resources in the glade are 2 fishing ponds, as well as some fertile ground. That's interesting. Not usually how the starting glade goes. What does it take to make pack of crops? Oops. Okay, we could turn our 20 vegetables into 6 pack of crops. 6 pack of crops would yield... it's 7 bait, right? 7 times 6. 42 additional food. So we essentially double the vegetables in terms of the food quantity. That's pretty good. Yeah, might as well. It does take some worker time, but not a whole lot. Let's make sure we build the trading post early because of that fast trader modifier. And our starting woodcutters camps, of course. Take a look at the starting blueprints. Oh, the big fishing hut. Interesting. I might just take that straight away. Greenhouse is really good if we can find drizzle water, though. But the higher level fishing hut will have a faster production speed. So it's going to make it faster for us to get the fish resource we already have. I kind of like that. And that's actually a pretty good workshop. Normally I don't like workshop because of the initial cost, but since we started with just enough of each material to make it, it's a lot better. Sure. Three-star porridge is very hard to turn down. So probably beanery here. Foxes love porridge. We can use fish to make porridge too. Yeah. Cool. Usually I wait until I open a glade to make those picks, but I think we got picks that we could just take right away, so I went for it. We'd have to make a rain collector. That's not going to happen. Okay, just start making the initial stuff now. Please and thank you. Highly recommend getting rain collector and running a piped up makeshift post for both the pack of crops and provisions. Yeah, I could see that working out pretty well, actually. Could definitely see that working out well. I often am not utilizing my pipes sufficiently. Our keeper currently is a beaver, which means 20% less fuel consumption at the hearth. Beaver keepers are a lot better once you get to 2 or 3 hearths, but they're decent on 1 hearth, better than a fox, which would do actually nothing at the moment. So I'll take it. Frog keepers give you faster newcomer arrival, and bat keepers give you reduced food consumption. They're both pretty good as keepers. So our first cornerstone pick. Hard to go wrong with deep pockets. Could also maybe consider silent looting as a way to reduce hostility. Actually, silent looting seems really good because we know that we can make a perk that's going to give us tools. So we know that we have a way to make tools. Alternately, we know that we have a way to make pack of provisions, which could make deep pockets better. Huh. That's fun. Take silent looting. And I'll wait a little bit on the orders till we're ready to open a glade, which we are not yet. Although, actually, wait. We talked about this before. I wanted to open the Dangerous Glade to coincide with the trader's arrival, right? Yeah, I do. I sure do. Can I get that to happen? Probably into this one, maybe. Forgot all about that. There is sea marrow in the trees here. True, 10%. So you would slowly get a trickle of amber from the one of the other perk options. Break time. Couple minutes to chop into this. Trader is going to be here in about less than a minute, but then they'll be here for like a minute and a half, so we have time. It is Zorg offering planks, and ale is good. That could be for service needs, and oil is really good too. Okay, so I feel good about cutting into this glade. Let's see what happens. What's in the box? Didn't open this one because there was another, I think like 2 more layers of tree in the way, so I figured it would probably take a little bit too long to open this one. We're barely going to make it for this one. The closer proximity might have been good. Either way, we get it in time here. We've got some interesting stuff. A large algae pond, so rewarded, I guess, for taking the fishing hut upgrade. We get some minerals. That's important. We can mine. More fertile ground. A cache with 3 ancient tablets in it. Interesting. Very interesting. Our bad event is the Ancient Shrine, which is kind of good. They've got a slower timer. Or a faster timer than most other dangerous glade events. But usually pretty easy to deal with. We can trade 24 food for 30 food, so that's fine if we just do the hostility effect. I don't know where I would get 15 tools or 15 pack of building materials, though. Seems hard. Yeah, seems rather hard. We also get a haunted rain mill. We could acquire oil and use that to cleanse it. Getting us 3-star flour, scroll, and paste production. Let's have a look at that. You can only get a flawless version of a building by purifying one. And it has like better recipes than normal. Salt. We have a little bit of salt. This wouldn't be too bad. Nobody likes paste, though, of the species we currently have. Interesting. Either way, probably worth buying some oil, just so that we have the option to do that. That's right. A perfect or a flawless building always gets the 3-star recipes. That's right. For all the recipes.
Hello.
Cool. Probably have more parts than we need, so let's trade a few away. And then I guess we want to start on the Ancient Shrine more or less immediately. since we're looting it. Okay, and probably time to start making pack of crops. I should have stopped veggie consumption, but I forgot to. Still, we can make some. We'll also stop the foxes from using these boots. We don't need them wearing them yet. Since there are big penalties for not having houses, let's get the houses down. Be a decent time to micromanage the hearth here. A lot better if you're burning coal, then you can unassign the hearthkeeper for a minute at a time. I don't usually like to do that kind of juggling, though. Too micromanagey for me. Also, you don't get the beaver benefit while that's happening anyway. We're also going to want a decoration. Probably do this glade next. Although I do want to cut some trees over here and get a mine going. Like to micromanage during the first year when you have few people? I guess it does have more of an impact if you do it then, right? Completely understandable. Oh yeah, let's get the fishing pond up. And start working on that now that we have our pack of crops. Okay, we do have 2 people without a house. They will have a house in a moment. Oh, and my hostility dropped. Because impatience got upped. Cool, that was convenient. Very convenient. We need bricks and fabric to start. Let's get us back to 5. Oops. Leather can make this, right? No. The mine only takes bricks. Okay, just make sure we have 5 bricks. Great. Oh, I do need fabric for the warehouse, though. But we can get some here. Yeah, I'd like to... The other conditions I can get. Clean water and engines, pack of goods produced, or completed trade routes. I think every one glade is going to be the way to go here. Newcomers. Oh, it is frogs. Oh, no. Those poor, poor frogs. Alright, well, it saves me a lot of effort if I get plant fiber right now. Although one more worker might be better anyway. Also, I can use these 5 vegetables to make another pack of crops. Alright, take 2 beavers, 1 frog. And then unassign a woodcutter. Make another house. I like that I can fit 2 houses around the workshop. It's cute. Very cute. Alright, we want to fish as hard as possible here. Perfect. We're making even more. Good. This is going well. We have the bricks? We do. Good. Oh yeah, I meant to look at orders earlier. I'll look at them now. 5 tools to get 5 parts. Seems pretty good. Or we could get export specialization. Ooh. Yeah, getting +1 to production yield for pack of goods is really good. We know where we can get an ancient tablet, so that's tempting. Yeah, let's do that. 2 trade routes with an offer multiplier of 2 to get plus plank production. Or 15 copper ore to get bonus copper bar production. Interesting. I have a little bit of copper, though. Take the trade route one. And do I want to pick these now? I guess so. Definitely not able to do this. 12 frogs. Or discover 2 glades within 150 seconds. Oh, for 10 tools? Hell yeah. Do I ever hold on to any extra wildfire essence that I don't plan on using for potential events? It's good for making hearths, and you need it for upgrading geysers, too, so... I usually use about 5. Trade route's worth 7 ever. Ooh. Get supplies. I like supplies. Okay, I like our orders quite a bit here. We are going to need 2 more houses. Which means we're going to need more woodcutters. Okay, so we have to abandon the fishing project for a moment. Just for a moment, though. We also get to pick a new cornerstone. Survivor bonding is one of the better ones. 1 global resolve and 10% movement speed, which is quite nice. What about over-exploitation? Global gathering speed increased by 30%, and new nodes have more charges. But we spawn Blightrot cysts periodically. That's kind of cool, actually. Stormwalker tax is also not bad. 15 amber for each newcomer group we accept. I don't think we have any amber at the moment, so we don't lose anything. I'm actually eyeing overexploitation. Yeah, I want to try this. 30% global gathering speed. That sounds fun. Right, how are we at plant fiber? Still 0? You must... Oh, yeah, we're just filling up for the first time. Frogs, you're not allowed to wear shoes. Come on. Okay, we definitely need those shelters coming up. Momentarily. How are we doing on wood? A little better. Please deliver these when ready. What's up, Varluff? I would love some planks. If you're willing to part with some. Although, what do I have to trade with? Not a whole lot. I guess I can trade this leather. Turns into 15 planks. That's pretty good. Accept. Thank you. Cash it in. Okay, now anytime we make pack of goods of any kind, we get one more, which will make it easier to do trade route stuff. Forger's camp. I might wait on this. Better pack of provisions is cute. Skewers are good. And I can make skewers right now, so that's a food multiplier. And a complex food. And biscuit making ain't bad either, because the beavers like biscuits. So actually, cookhouse looking very nice here. Might depend on what the next dangerous glade has. A bit annoying. Okay, let's get back to fishing. That warehouse should make things a little easier. Goodbye, Farluff. I'm gonna make a mine. Here. To cut a few more trees, though. Apparently the cache is in the way. The one with ancient tablets, so I do want to break it open, but I currently don't have the ability to do so. It'll be fired in a moment. Don't need that for much longer. What else can we get going here? Fuel is still pretty bad, so let's get more wood cutting. If we move this, we can make it now, yeah? Yeah. Great. Okay, let's get our woodcutters back where they're going to be more effective. Let's see, this could be 30 coal, 20 copper, 40 salt. We only need to mine 40 units to get our perk. How's this going? Pretty well. Halfway there. Alright, you can stop harvesting for now. You can be fired from the workshop for now. My goal is to mine 40 minerals, which we're also going to help fuel the hearth with. And then we're going to get 2 glades in quick succession once we have the perk for opening glades. That's the plan. The beavers, they yearn for the mines. Let's speed that up. Could build a hearth on top of the fertile ground over here, too, to speed up the mining even further. I don't think I want to do that, but maybe I do. Mine upgrades. Those would be nice. We don't have mine upgrades unlocked, unfortunately. That would be nice. More pipes, huh? Interesting. I'll take 20 herbs. Sure. Herbtacular. And let's get these frogs a house. They're gonna need it. Rock resolve will be too low. Until they get their house. So we have to cut the woodcutters for now. Seems fine. Then I have a lot of unemployed people. Let's turn some herbs into pack of provisions. Get those trade routes going. And I guess harvest some stuff? Whatever. What else can I do? Not much at the moment. We have 100 food coming in, so don't worry about the food situation. Yeah, let's get our beanery online. Beans. A storm lasts longer than usual, which means our years take longer, which means we should be able to win in a smaller number of years. Also going to need a blight post this year. Let's queue that up as well. Do trade routes now. And sell this pottery for actually quite a lot. I do not mind the idea of leveling up Golden Hoof. Selling all the pottery. Let's do that. Also, that's a multiplier of 2. Yeah, do that. Excellent. And we brought in all the food. Good work, everyone. Now you're going to work over here. All in this. We're going to get lots of herbs, tons of algae. The algae is kind of garbage, but the rest is not. What are you doing here? We're a little more than halfway. Yep. Guess I'll look at the orders. $50 or 25 packet crops? Yikes. These both suck. Guess I'll do agriculture, but probably not doing that order at all. This both require using water. Water in particular is going to be hard to get. I like the rewards on this one better. Well, probably not going to be able to do this one either. Annoying. Good question, Garvey Montana. The patch that came alongside the Nightwatchers DLC changed the comfortable specialization for foxes. Now, instead of being happy with buildings that have assist, they're instead happy when they are in a building with 2 other foxes. So anytime you have 3 foxes in a building, they are all happy, which I think is a little OP at the moment, mostly because of woodcutters camps. But really anything, honestly. Oh, right. I don't get a cornerstone this year because I'm supposed to make one at the forge. That's right. I was like, where's my perk? Right. Don't get one. Bummer. Sahilda arrives. Offering not a lot of use at the moment. Maybe something I can do a trade route with. Scrolls. No, not really, huh? We are getting money in a second, so hold that thought. Could buy containers for pickled goods.
Hi.
Not the worst idea, actually. How much pottery can I get? Yeah, I traded 24 pottery to get this money. Now it's worth 41. Net gain of pottery. Sure. Stonks, indeed. Alright, make some pickles then. Frog would like to do it. Unlimited pottery. Alright, we should be favoring the foxes now, yeah? Yeah, we should be. Cool. $32. Okay, almost there. Very soon. Oh yeah, we need to get woodcutters going again. I knew I was forgetting something. Good, right? Yeah, perfect. What are we missing for porridge? We're missing rainwater, which I could use a rain collector to get. Yeah, I can just use a rain collector. We should do that. Let's just do that. In fact, I think the frogs enjoy it, too. Working at the rain collector. And I'm going to pipe up the beanery. I'm going to do that. Perfect. And then just use the fish for porridge. 2 species like it, so make the limit like 60. Okay, there's our shard. Perfect timing. We don't need to mine as hard now. That'll free up some workers. So, use the Thunderblight shard to forge. We want 7 pack of provisions or 5 tools. We can make the pack of provisions, no problem. I want the tools. 5 tools per glade. But the storm lasts longer. A storm-touched artifact. Forge it. Alright, now we can see the conditions for the next perk. Rain engines. Every 25 amber in the main warehouse. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, that's kind of silly. I can make the storm last longer again. Amazing. Oh, this is dumb. This is really dumb. Cool. Alright, first things first. Cut into a new glade right now. And then probably one of the small glades for the fastness. The fastitude. We'll also pick our blueprint at that time. Yeah, so 150 amber to get guaranteed double. Bear in mind that money from caches is event loot, right? So the more money you have, the more money you get. Seems pretty good. Convicts. Oh, and a clan hall. Ooh, clan hall. Clan hall is one of my favorites. All gathering camps produce a greater yield, which is very nice with overexploitation. And we get another large fishing pond, too. Neat. Very neat. And a ton of coal. Ooh, okay. Let's switch to coal burning, then. That's awesome news. How do we deal with the convicts, though? I guess I can use tools to arrest them. Or we can persuade them to gain luxury goods and fish. Cute. Start making purging fire out of coal, since I'm going to have so much of it. Okay. And then, yeah, I guess... if I want to arrest the convicts, I have to open 3 glades. Challenging. Let's start by doing Into the Unknown. Actually, no, that's going to give me tools. Never mind, I don't need to open 3. I'm getting more tools. We also have information. Yeah, not Forger's Camp. Trapper's Camp is what we want. Although with the Clan Hall, I'm really tempted to just take Forger's Camp anyway. What about skewers, though? Don't really have the ingredients for skewers at this time. Take the Forger's Camp. No one's available. There we go. Deliver this. That gives me 3 more people. We have new trade routes available. Ooh, I like this plant fiber one. That's very valuable. Can also sell coal. Honestly, I'm in. Sell this coal. And sell the plant fiber. Hell yeah, money. What's in here? Another small fishing pond. And a rain punk drill, which can be disassembled for metal. Or fixed to make salt veins. Interesting. Very interesting. Salt veins, huh? Neat. Alright, arrest these men. Just to rebuild this. 20 planks, huh? Sounds like we need more wood cutting then. I want another beanery worker soon. Oh, there's some workers. Tools and parts is an interesting thing to come with. 20 roots sounds kind of good. We are low-ish on food. I'm going to take the food boost. There's also one more individual, bringing us to 18. Here, get to work. Oops. This has been an interesting game so far. I'd like to point out we have actually had 0 small food nodes so far. Our food has been fishing ponds. It's weird. Now that we have algae coming in, let's disable fabric production using other means. Is it time to cleanse this thing? -3 to global resolve every 45 seconds. Yeah, we can handle that, right? We can. Although the storm is in 224. No, we shouldn't start yet. We have to wait. Never mind. Let's do more blight posting. Yes. Break this open eventually. Guess we'll just harvest. Okay. Everyone's got a job. Get to it. What's up, Zorg? Oh, planks? That sounds very helpful. Yes, please. Okay, then we can rebuild the clan hall more or less immediately here. Where are bats on my species tier list? I like it more than beavers, I think. Wouldn't rank them higher than lizards or foxes, though. Trappers Camp, yes. Okay, Trappers Camp with the rebuilt clan hall is going to be huge. We're going to have so much food momentarily. Okay, you two are actually rebuilding the clan hall. I lied about what you were doing earlier. Great. We're going to complete profit margin too. Good. Going well so far. I unlocked the commons, right? Hold on. Set up tables for 8 planks. I was just thinking we could fulfill the service needs of the foxes. Maybe we'll wait a bit on that. But mostly I just want to see what it does. Okay, we're absolutely going to need a small warehouse out here. Bye, Zorg. All services at half potency? Oh yeah, I see. Hearth bonus plus 5, max bonus plus 10. That is still pretty strong. $50 oil. Let's sell some oil. Definitely need to cut back on woodcutters for a moment. 2 hostility seems most reasonable. The frogs tolerate this. Maybe if they have another house. Out of bricks, though, so there is that. Are we out of brick materials? Not quite yet, but we're going to be out of bricks very shortly. Means the frogs could literally die. It's bad. But not that bad. Yeah, algae turns into meat at the ranch. I'll take ranch. Definitely. We're doing on Seamero 33. Oh, there's small clay that I forgot about. Let's grab that. I can make more bricks. Outside of Spire, which game gets the most views for me? Good question. Do pretty well with other deck builders like Monster Train. Other deck builders and other roguelites tend to do quite well. Frog's also going negative here, huh? And we're battling the Blight. This is spooky. That's with frogs being mostly in comfort buildings. Oh yeah, the drenching. The drenching gets them good. Well, it's a tough day to be a frog. I'd say in general, long-form strategy games of any kind tend to get relatively lower numbers, like XCOM, Civilization are both in that category. The beavers are unhappy too. Can't go down further, can I? Let's find out. A fox. Okay, that'll do it. Crafty like a fox. Perfect. Okay, that seems decent. How about with these? And then set up the trapper's camp. Flexible. Is it possible to name your inhabitants in this game? No, they do have names, but I don't think you can name them. Actually, wait, can you? No. Yeah, this guy's name is Arden Twigleg. But no, you can't give them names. Twigleg, that's quite a name. Well, 3 foxes in the clan hall, probably. Ooh. Selling algae is tempting. Tavern. See tavern, take tavern, in my opinion. Could make tea, though. No, I'm taking tavern. Plate post workers are done with their job. Good. Look at the clan hall. I see we hold in the convicts. Got their money. Good. Good. Next orders. 15 pack of provisions. Rebuild or salvage 3 ruins. I think that's not retroactive. 6 glades and 10 tools? I mean, that's easy enough to do when the glades give me tools. I guess. Sure. Yeah, I guess. Pulling that in. Good. Yeah, you can start mining the copper here. Storm's over. We get a new cornerstone. I guess we could find out if stacking double loot chance goes over 100%. Or I could reroll. How long has it been since I held the world record? It was broken in 2024? Question mark? Yeah, I want to say we lost it in 2024, but my memory on year numbers is not always correct. So I don't know if I trust me on that one. Good question. Let's sell the pottery again. I don't think I'm going to do that this time. Okay, finally done over here. I guess gather this one now? Sure. We need to get somebody working in the makeshift post again. We have more pack of provisions. Trader should be here very shortly, right? Yes. Great news. More newcomers, 5 of them, in fact. Seems acceptable. I think I want more foxes, because our foxes are very happy. So let's lean on the foxes a bit. Starting to see why the commons might be really good. Yeah, this will make things faster. So much money. I'm going to grab your incense. And your wine. Good. Need more houses. Oops. Wait, what's the button for mirroring? I don't remember. When do you lose in this game? You lose if the Queen's Impatience, the red meter, fills up all the way. N, okay. I wanted to tessellate it. There we go. That road that I built. In that case, give me more planks. Thanks. Tavern Online is cute. Do brawling here. Do luxury here. I'll be pissed if I don't let them. Noted. Okay, that line's done. Pick the other one now. Good time to think about a second hearth, too. You just clear some trees, I can probably do that. How close are we to the next cornerstone thing? 50 out of 80. Okay. Let's get all the way there. Please and thank you. Okay, we need to get foxes to 25 if we want to earn more points from them. What's the beanery doing? It's doing fine. Looks like they need a third employee, though. Any reason to go tool shop? Could make tools here. Yeah, we should take tool shop. It's also stormwater building. Yeah, we should take tool shop. We're going to be able to use that quite well. Tell them to stop using stormwater for beans. Get a tinkerer. Fuming machinery. Tear it down. Gain 3 wine for every 15 ale produced is interesting. Only at 10 tools, but we'll be at 15 shortly, so we can open that cache. What's our trade route? Pottery. No thanks. Oh, a golden treasure stag. I guess we'll want to chase that down. It flees to another forbidden or dangerous glade somewhere else. Oh, it did go to the forbidden. Okay, so we're going to pop open the forbidden glade in the next 4 minutes if we want to catch that. And I think I do. I'm going to try it. What are we not using here? This.
Hamida.
Tricky. Okay, no fishing hut employees for now. Deal with that later. What are we doing on houses? We have 3 frogs without a house. Fix that. If you can. Good luck, everyone. Occurs to me I might need to run more woodcutters to actually get to that in time. Tricky. Storm is now 5 minutes and 11 seconds, apparently. We might be extending this one if we get the perk during it. Let's see. How do things look initially? Not that bad. Only the frogs are really negative. Not sure I'm going to make it into the glade in time here. Can't handle another hostility level. I handle another woodcutter. One more. Not doing me a lot of favors, though. Tricky, tricky. Yeah, I think we might fail on the stag here. We'll see. What happened to my frog house? Bricks. Well, they probably went to the warehouse. Salvage the blight post for now, then. L2P76, thanks for the prime sub and 13 months of support. Also, break out the boots. Oh, everyone's negative. That's bad. I can solve this. We have the technology. It's called the Tavern. There we go. We're gonna get it. The power. Yes! Take all the treasure on the forest will curse me or get some of the treasure. I like to release stags. We get 1 global resolve and 25 amber for that. We also have tons of ruins here. Good lord. Druid Hut, Rainpunk Foundry. Oh, that's the event. Which can be turned into a Rainpunk Foundry, which makes parts and wildfire essence. Fascinating. Very fascinating. And it's going to spawn blood flowers like crazy. Ew. Guess we'll salvage it, but oof. It's going to cause a food crisis. The other stuff. Fish pond. Monastery is nice. The other stuff is kind of whatever. Cool. Overall, cool. Very cool. I guess better to deal with that sooner than later? Give the storm a moment. And yeah, don't sell my parts yet. Two minutes left in the storm. Currently. Maybe just get that ancient tablet. Now we can do it though. Yeah, it's time. It'll help reduce our hostility. This silent looting has been terrible so far. We can change that now. Definitely change that. Also, aren't I getting... Yeah, I'm getting 6 ancient tablets from that. It's kind of nuts. And there's our Thunderblight shard. 14 trade routes, wow. +1 to tool production. Guess I could do 14 trade routes, the fastest. Hopefully. Hopefully. And I'm actually thinking that we might want Frog Resolve as the upside. For every 15 amber in the main warehouse, 1 with Frog Resolve. What is Beaver Resolve? I only got 5 frogs. How many frogs can I get? None? Okay, well, screw that. Great. We take the double event loot? Guess we'll take the double event loot. Forge. Oh yeah, and that is gonna... might get us a corruption kill. Because of the extended storm. I re-erect the blight post in time. I guess we'll find out. Which means we can deconstruct the mine to get the bricks. Great. Good luck, everyone. But yeah, I think we're actually going to lose 3 people, which is completely fine. I'm not a real dad, I just play one on TV. Oh, we also lose 1 to the hailstorm. Oops. And yes, 3 more. Oh, jeez. Whatever. Take some more people. It's fine. Totally fine. Alright, let's start opening some caches. We got lots of tools. That'll start lowering our hostility. I have somehow... Wait, 9? So the question was... yeah, can you get more than double? And the answer is yes. Yes, we got a triple yield from the cache, which means we got 9 ancient tablets, 145 meat, 105 barrels, 105 coats. Oh my god. Okay, well, somebody help that poor guy. He's going to be carrying those forever. Oh, that's funny. We can now fix the Forbidden Glade event, which... is not actually helpful. Both of them have the Bloodflower penalty. And rebuilding it just gives me the building, which I don't want. Although it is very cool. I don't want it. So we're just going to salvage it anyway. And it's going to give me an obscene amount of event loot, too. Thankfully, I've got lots of food. Yeah, sure. Okay, already everybody is very happy. Starting to get drunk. More caches is good. Totem of Denial. It's 3 global resolve. Perfect. Perform the ritual. You. Great. How are we doing on metal? Don't have any metal. Cool. That's a lot of salt. Guess I'll salvage this. Monastery. Give me those pack of provisions, please and thank you. We're at 52 amber. Oh yeah, sell me some tools. What do you got? Perfect. Thanks. Should I let the meat sit in the cache until we deal with the blood flowers? It's not going to matter too much. In fact, I guess we'll deal with this first one. But yeah, it's really not going to matter that much, actually, because we have a huge stockpile of food anyway, so hiding all of it was never on the table. Alright, so I want to see. This is going to yield how much amber? 40. 40 is good. We can trade for non-tool things as well if we wish. Yet, though. Looks like we'll just get 2 blood flowers. That's not too bad. Furnace can make copper bars. That could matter, but probably not. I buy metal directly? No. $20 amber out of that one as well. Okay, let's take some. Apparently, have no porridge. Let's take some food here. Hello, Invictor. Howdy, howdy. Okay, now everyone is happy. Good. Everything seems to be going very well. Oh, wait, they finally emptied that cache. Impressive, actually. Oh, that's right. The blood flowers clone themselves? Question mark? Not yet they don't. Just reminding me of those. Okay. Everything is, in fact, fine. Deal with these. So we are going to lose food rapidly, but we have so much of it, it's not actually going to matter. Everything is fine. We do want to cut into 2 more glades minimum, right? We do. Be this one. Where are my woodcutters? These 2 will do. I think it's going to be a year 6 win. We are kind of close to being able to do it this year. Actually, maybe with the extra long storm, we'll have enough time. It'd be cute. I think the storm will be brutal enough that it won't matter, though. So we'll see. We might want to consider summoning a new trader. They have ancient tablets for sale. Quaint. Are 14 trade routes happening? No, because I've been kind of forgetful about those. Do our best, though. Totem of Denial will help. Doctor lets us fulfill new service needs. Religion? Yeah, religion too. Interesting. There was 60 amber in this cache. This one hasn't even started yet. Feels good. The blood flowers are almost done. Seems like a lot of amber. It sure is. Yeah, we're at 104 now. Yeah, I am going to summon a trader. See if they can help us out a bit. Can definitely sell me food that I like. +1 resolve to villagers with a house, I guess, is good too. Sure. Sell me all this stuff? Why not? Thanks. Yeah, just so much ember. Glorious. Now the storm begins. This is where things get a bit weird. Yeah, we need the Blight Postman again, too. See the mistake I made. Okay. Storm is going to last more than 5.5 minutes. In the beginning. It's a lot of storming. Can't get anybody into the blue at the moment. Yeah, looks like it's a solid next year win. We're quite a ways away still. That's all right. $40 amber from this blood flower. Good lord. It's just been non-stop hauling back and forth. We still have over 500 food. 60 amber in this cache. Big money. Big money. Cool. Yeah, let's make it a year 6 win. I don't think there's any reason to overcomplicate things. Sounds good to me. What does favoring do? So favor gives one species 5 additional resolve and the other 2 species -5. So you're just giving a bonus to one species at the detriment of the other 2. Out of tools. Opening the glades will give me the 10 I need, so that's fine. Alright, our last perk. Reroll. Take $10, whatever. Doesn't matter. Okay, we should have a swift victory here in year 6. Good. Back up to 166 amber, by the way. Insane. Here, summon a trader so that I can have fun. Excellent. Thanks. Also, thanks. Brawling at the clan hall. Legend at the tea doctor. I don't need the commons because we can do every service need anyway. Okay, well, whatever. Don't set up the commons, but do set up the tea doctor. How would I think about a cornerstone that gave longer drizzle and clearance and also more storm duration? At least if you're counting years to win, that would be all upside. Longer storm could be pretty nasty, though. I'd be picking that most of the time, but I could see it biting me if I was too ambitious. Well, that gives me metal. Perfect. Okay, go back to working at the tool shop then. Use metal to make tools. We also get 3 global resolve from the tea doctor. This is good news. Okay. And now we just gloriously advance to victory with tons of people earning points. Great. We don't have a way to educate. Do set up the tables. Hopefully they'll only do it here normally. Don't see myself using the commons much, but they definitely have some utility, especially if you get something like a delivery line for a particular service good. That could be powerful. That could be very strong indeed. All right, GG. We are win. Let's have a look-see here. First Elder. Ooh. Win before year 7 ends after fulfilling 200 service needs. You know, the commons could help with this. And I definitely like the idea of getting 12 packer provisions for every settlement after this one. So I think we might try for that. I think that's what we're going to do next. Wait, is that... It is! It's bamboo flats. Hell yeah. Double bonus. We get a cycle-long event, and we get to try the new biome for the first time. Cool. Well, I am definitely going to do that. Yeah, the trick is that you got to stall the win until you actually fulfill the condition. True. Truth. The cat's nice, but the cat's not permanent. If the cat was longer than 3 games, I would take it. It's a pretty good effect, right? You receive a cat companion that gives 2 global resolve and 5% global production chance. Double production chance. But it's only for 3 games, so meh. Alright, well, let's see what we can do here. Actually, the beaver ability's not bad. I think a bonus blueprint is probably a good thing to unlock. Let's get beaver starting ability. Newcomers bring more settlement. More goods is good. Discounted perks from traders is nice, too. How many games do we have left? Let's see. I think my average is like 14 or something per... We've done 7, so we're close to halfway. Probably another 7 or 8. Yeah, another 7 or 8. Newcomer gifts is nice, though, but I'm going to take special discount. Bat starting ability grants the manorial court blueprint. The what? Huh. So there's another important piece of bats that I wasn't aware of. I'm guessing that's how you exile the non-bats. Is with the courts. Yeah, okay, yeah, chat confirms. You can tell people to get out. Seems important. High population's nice, but in the later years, you can definitely start dunking people to get bat resolve. I could super see that working. Totally. Especially if you have frogs and bats together. I think that could be really strong. You still get the impatience, yes, which is why that doesn't really work on P20. Which is why I'm happy to be playing Queen's Hand Trial, where I can actually maybe use that. Because, yeah, on P20, that's not really going to be a thing, right? Cool. Win before year 7 ends after fulfilling 200 service needs. That does sound difficult. But maybe not impossible? So there are trees that give oil here. Can manually create fertile ground. I don't really care about fertile ground, but you can like buff the farms a lot. It's interesting. We get 9 people. That's good. Harpies or lizards and frogs. Lizards only like brawling as their service needs, so lizards are a crappy service need species. So we should take harpies, I think. We can do scrolls and tea. Scrolls are pretty easy. Per fertile ground? No, it's not per fertile ground, it's per fertilizer. Although maybe that's what... I guess that is 1-to-1, right? I'm not sure how the fluff beaks work yet. Yeah, same thing. Okay. Cool. Alright, we're going to do harpies plus whomever, starting with 10 fabric. Before we jump into this one, Twitch chat, I do need to take a break here. Going to refill the leg, stretch the water. I'll be back in a few minutes for our last settlement of today. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we're back. Expanding on what you said, Fluctuation EM, I do in general dislike farming in this game. Just the time to pay off is so long. Typically, you're looking at 2 or even 3 years before your investment is vaguely worth it. That's a really long payoff. And so often I'm not interested in farming. Alright, so the goal is fulfill 200 service needs and win before the end of year 7. If we fail to do this, we don't lose the Queen's Hand Trial. I think we just lose the bonus that we would get from the event. Let's, I think I want the wood. I think I want the wood. Let's embark. Oh yeah, and we're gonna take supply package. Ooh. More reputation gain from resolve. During drizzle. Very nice. Our downsides have roads, have houses. Cold Snap. Ooh, Cold Snap's kind of mean. Hostility 3 up. And Melancholy. Ooh, that's bad. Complex food and housing. So I guess both of these are blocked by complex food then. That's not too bad. So here's the giant fluff beak. It has a hunger, thirst, warmth meter. What is this? Fluffbeaks are gentle creatures that rarely attack unless provoked. They cannot be domesticated and freely choose which caravan to, quote, join. Many settlements in this region failed simply because no Fluffbeak was willing to settle. Interesting. Seeing the ball of fluff happy somehow makes the harsh reality surrounding the settlement a bit easier to bear. Okay, bear. I see what you did there. The well-being of this creature can often be the difference between life and death for the entire village. Okay, so if we fulfill its needs more, we can get a chance for double yields. So it's worth... Even if I'm not using the fertilizer, it's worth feeding this thing. The Fluffbeak will produce fertilizer if it feels well enough and its pasture is not full of manure. I guess fertilizer. We have a really rich starting glade. Triple salt. Very interesting. And I happen to have enough resources to start with a mine. That's cool. Triple small stone node, triple small vegetable node. That's really good. Cool. I like the coloring here. Looks like these two are the only dangerous glades that are attached to my main one, so we'll go in this direction. Trees here are rich in wood, so 40% chance for secondary wood. 10% for fiber, 10% for oil. So you get lots of fuel here, which is probably crucial because you need to give fuel to the bear. Interesting. We have 4 picks now. Probably want to open the glade before we decide on yes or no to Trapper's Camp. Let's Plenty of food at the moment. Wondering if I just mine right from the get-go? I think I want to. Oh yeah, so these are going down constantly over time. And so is its overall condition. Cool. Okay, and that's instantly paid. Well, that's a really good reason to get a geyser, then. I'm a big fan of peasant supplies, packer provisions for every new villager. And I don't like the other options very much, so I'll just take that. Okay, so this thing is allowed to just hit 0 and there's no, like, immediate consequence. Having that +2 global resolve is nice, though. Although it's not really relevant yet, so maybe I can just let it go for a bit. Maybe an actual reason to get the advanced rain collector? You make the critter sad, which is the worst consequence of all. Thanks. Okay, we started with some boots. Let's disable boot wearing. Now. Oh, that's right. If you want it to produce fertilizer, though, you're going to need to feed it for over a long time. But if I don't care about the fertilizer, then maybe I can just let it go for now. I haven't had a good pipe donut in a while. Maybe that will satisfy it. Tasty one here. Do or do not. There is no try. We're at 17% overall condition. Guess we'll let it get to 0, 0, 0 and see what happens. I need some food, I imagine. I need to serve 200 service needs. Why withhold the boots? Yeah, those don't qualify. Clothing is not services. Services are specifically brawling, education, treatment, leisure, luxury, and religion. Clothing doesn't count. Withholding the boots so that if the second storm is troublesome, we can use the boots then. Or whenever the first storm becomes troublesome. You can tank the first one at 0 hostility, no problem. Thankfully, the mine gives us something to do while we wait. Buff bear's at 5%. Poor thing. Guess we're cutting over here now. Food situation's a little concerning at the moment. Fertile fields. Artificial patch of fertile land with a pre-built farm field on top. Interesting. Don't have much to do in this storm. We'll just kind of fast forward it. Actually got most of the salt out of the mine already. Bats are the third species. I like that we can get some pipes if we get them. Pine cold is pretty good, but so is 10 food. When in doubt, I usually do like taking the one more individual. We'll do that. Looks like we're going to want to keep an eye out for a way to make scrolls. Or tea. And in general, look for events that can give us those. We're going to have a lot of salt to trade with. Salt is quite a decent trade good, so... I'm going to be able to ask for a lot from the first trader, which I like. Look at our orders now. Deliver stormwater to get bonus water production, which could be a thing, but honestly, trading post and amber to get tools and parts is one of my favorites, so I'll take this one. Pack of crops, ew. Pack of building materials are a bit easier. Gives people and food, I like that. Oh no, I should have done this earlier. Punished. Well, we can get a lot more salt. There's still about 15 salt, so we get that back, we get 4 parts, we get an immediate point. It's kind of nice. Or this one auto-completes, we just get boots, wildfire essence, and parts. I think I prefer salt miner here. And then if we find another patch of salt, we have huge profit. Sweet. Then we have one more blueprint perk, but I'm going to wait until we see what's in the glade first. We should also build our trading post. Here. Ancient Shrine. And yes, there's more salt, so rewarded for that. Very convenient location. We just moved the mine like 5 feet over. More stone, large wheat, huh? Seller can make wine. But nobody drinks wine. Yeah, beavers and frogs. We don't have them. Pickled goods are quite nice, though. Ash has a ton of food if we're having food problems. I can break it open. Okay, so that helps a lot. So there is food here. Good. We can also use food at the shrine to get... No, I can't. I'd have to break open the cache to do that. I want to think about that. I don't have tools or building materials, so we kind of have to loot this. Yeah, let's start right now. By the way, make the... Gotta finish the woodcutter's camp. Or the trading post, rather. Overexploitation is back. I did like it last time. And none of the other options are that strong. Yeah, let's go for overexploitation again. I mean, it's just better than Rich Glades, right? Gives a larger bonus to nodes, and gives me gathering speed. The downside is not even bad. A few more sis, who cares? Once you're on the difficulty levels where you get double sis spawns, it's a much bigger deal, but on Prestige 4 for early Queen's Hand Trial, no problem. Alright, 1 minute till the trader arrives. I guess we want to get back to woodcutting. The bear is in fact at 0, and we can see that there's no real downside. Cool. I'm hoping we can find a geyser. Okay. Actually, Weaver seems pretty good with harpies. Kind of down for Weaver. Or maybe pack of trade goods. I could pack up the pottery. Let's do that. Seen every blueprint except the one we needed. Unfortunate. I guess I could take a ranch. Skewers for lizards aren't bad either. And we can use the ranch to feed the fluffbeak. Not bad. Yeah, let's take ranch. Salt can make jerky. Although I need meat or insects, we can make meat with the ranch and then use that to make jerky. And that'll keep all of our people happy. And this is the best building for jerky. So let's take Smokehouse. And interesting. Druid hut making oil is tempting. Can also make tea. True. And that just takes containers and water and a thing. Yeah, let's take Druid Hut. Okay, feeling not bad at the moment. Do we start looting the shrine now? No, we need the food from the cache first. Yeah, we're winning. We're sure not losing. Good news, Sahilda has lots of stuff that we would like. Like, building materials, mainly. Bad news, Sahilda does not buy salt. So all of our salt is worthless here. Even though we have 45 of it. We can trade in parts, though. And I imagine I only use 3 wildfire essence at most, so we can sell one of those as well. Great. Now we can make the smithy. I guess I'll do right here. And then we can make trade goods. Hey there, if you ain't first, I was in Ontario, Canada. Spent some time on Lake Huron. Really gorgeous place. Alright, food's coming in. Perfect. Should only take one person to loot, yeah? Oh, there is that problem. Easily solved, actually. Lizard, you're the boss. Now we can easily rebuild the cellar, too. Go ahead and do that while we have time. You're a lizard, Harry. Usually open smaller glades first. It's all about the hostility. Each small glade is 15 hostility. Each large glade is 30. But a large glade has way more than twice as much stuff than a small glade does. So per hostility point, you get much more bang for your buck with the larger glades. Usually to the point where I totally ignore the small ones. Don't sell my veggies. Those are important to me. And don't use the oil, not yet. Anyway. But do turn all the pottery into trade goods. At your convenience. Yeah, that's gonna... Okay, that's fine. Rather important that I don't get 5 people killed. Go back to Harpy Keeper, I just realized. No, I can't. Until this is over. Finally, the mine's done. Good. Tear it down, build up the next one. Available now. Let's get a stonecutter's camp too. Okay, second storm may be a little trickier. I think we can still go to 0 hostility though. We lose all the woodcutters. Yeah, we can. So, probably just do that. Have everybody do mining stuff this storm. I do have to get 10 ember. To get a pretty good reward, right? Just some tools. 5 packet building materials gets me a lot of people. Can I make that happen? Kind of. Didn't take the Weaver. No, I really can't. Okay, don't worry about that. We should make our ranch then. Wait, more people too? Sure. Bats are here. With pottery. Cool. So bats' gimmick is that they like it when other species leave. The more other species leave the settlement, the better the bat mood. They're also good at mining. And they cannot be favored. It's kind of their biggest downside. You cannot favor the bats. I don't want to make any pickles, kind of. Decent food multiplier, too. Which we could certainly use. Wow, we got a really bad set of species for this challenge, I just realized. There's only 3 different service needs that we actually utilize. But as long as we get a way to make scrolls, or at least acquire large amounts of them, it'll be fine. Blizzard's here. Please use... You can use vegetables to make meat, 2 to 1. That's kind of good, actually. Start with that. Yeah, start with that. He can eat meat, right? Yes. The bear may eat the meat. I can't pickle the meat, though. Okay, so then pickled goods aren't even really a good food multiplier. I guess if I'm making eggs. Annoying. We need houses, yeah? Could make bat houses. Might as well make one. That way the one bat will be much easier to keep around. And one more regular house. Oh, that's right. Wine can be used to make scrolls. True. It's kind of important then. I expect trading is going to be most of how we do this. Play time to cut into a new glade, eh? Kind of running low on stuff. Go double stonecutter camp? That won't last us very long, though. Make a druid hut. Start making oil. Let's get the smokehouse up. Since we're making meat, it's time for the smokehouse. That's right. And I'm going to move the donut. And have the smokehouse right next to the bear. Lizards prefer to work here, but they're working at the ranch. But they prefer more to work at the smokehouse. We'll swap them out later. So let's use the salt for now to make jerky. You can also make pottery here. That's good news. No clay, though. Incense would be a service good that we could make, but nobody is religious here, so it's kind of worthless. Elbow Crema, thanks for the Prime sub and 19 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Let's help out to here, too. Although, there's nothing left to do, yeah? Too bad. Okay, we have tons of coal. Let's preferentially burn coal. Because of that. Our lame trade routes. Let's look at our new orders. Newish orders. Oh, I can do the sacrificing one for once. 25% reduced fuel consumption's kind of good. 20 copper bars is nice. Trade connections is interesting. This one's pretty good, but I'd have to unlock pack of luxury goods production. Whereas sacrificing we can do with what we have. Of course, takes a long time for this to pay off, yeah? I'll take trade connections. Have 10 harpies. We already have that. Keep them happy. Get Alchemist Hut. That's sweet. Or complete 2 empathy events. That's tricky. I'll take harpy population since we already have 10 harpies. Ooh, route delivery line. We're kind of struggling with food, so this looks pretty good. Yeah, just give me food. Food per minute, thanks. Alright, back to woodcutting. Perfect. Trader is arriving in a while. It's pretty good timing then. Probably want to use our boots for storm number 3 here. We'll also lose the rationing penalty of 1 resolve. Guess I could sell some wine. So these are hard to make. Alchemist Hut. Wait. Oh no. Oh well. Large food nodes, more salt. We can just get salt from everything. Pottery production. Interesting. We can use rocks to chase away the fishmen, which I'll probably want to do. Bribing them seems annoying. Gives me a lot of food, though. Actually, that's not bad. Rather good a point, though. Need to get some more blueprints, and soon. So otherwise, we're not really accomplishing a whole lot, yeah? Yeah, we're working on the stone. Okay. We'll deal with it. Fishman totems are annoying, for sure. Let's see, if we start right now, we can deal with it before things get out of control. So let's start right now. We have 97 salt. As soon as we find somebody willing to trade in salt, we're going to be rich. Rich beyond our wildest dreams. Containers left. Could make more in the smokehouse, but I don't have clay, so no, I can't. Don't stress it. Okay, there's our first Fishman totem. Gotta shut these down. The Fishman totems provide a temporary hostility up, which is annoying. Definitely going to have hostility up for the first part of the storm. We might lose 1 or 2 people. That's fine, though, because it'll make the bat happy or something. I'm sure it's fine.
Hello.
A Zorg. We have 3 ancient tablets and 18 pack of trade goods to trade with, so we can get a lot of stuff here. We can buy paste directly. Probably buy some more building materials. Overall, doesn't look like Zorg has a lot that we want. Unfortunately. I guess that's fine. I'll take all of your planks and 10 bricks. And 1 paste. Oh yeah, and I can sell the... How much is the salt worth? 17. Pretty good. But again, nothing I really want right now. Ah! Oh goodness, it's also that time of year. Build a blight post, thanks to the bricks we just bought. Cease your stone cutting and wood cutting. Good luck, everyone. We have loads of fuel, so we're fine for now. Wait, how is the timer on this not started? The hell? Oh, they just now started. Okay. It's ominous. Okay, just assign 1 harpy. That should be enough. No, 2 because of the elevated number. Guess use our coal? Use the coal. Goodbye, Zorg. See you next time. Oh, I should have bought flour to make trade goods. Yeah, I definitely should have. That's what I forgot to check for. Yeah, I definitely should have done that. Oh, well. I could summon another trader, which is kind of tempting. I'm going to summon a trader. I should do it right now. Let's do it. Maybe you'll sell something I can make trade goods out of. And the impatience will help a little bit by reducing hostility. So I wanted to summon the trader. Yes, we can buy flour now. I can also buy tools. Got lots of building materials at the moment. What else is... Containers, flour, oil, dye. Got it. That's fine. Got some trade routes. Oh, I can sell the pack of trade goods as a trade route. Definitely do that. Don't sell my jerky, though. Rocks, you can sell some rocks. Turn those rocks into cash. Okay. Thinking this is going okay at the moment. Tools are always good, but they're also always expensive. I'd have to yield all the ancient tablets to get 10 tools. And it's not enough to actually open a cache. It's a sad thing. But yeah, they are always good. It's true. I think other stuff could be better. That's the only reason I'm not jumping at that opportunity. Clay lets me make pottery. I'm down. Second bat seems nice, too. So that's made at the smokehouse, right? Yeah, pottery. Please use the coal to make pottery. Not more than 20 at a time. We got one last totem. No, not a last. There's more coming. Bummer. Nothing last about it. We should definitely make a house for the harpies. Don't want anyone unhoused as the storm begins. The jerky's gonna help. Yeah, there'll be enough jerky to go around. That's good news. And I can put the lizards in the smokehouse to keep them happy too. Alright, storm begins, lose all the woodcutters. At least enough to drop down one hostility level. This is going to put everybody in the negative for now. Hailstones could not kill anyone because they're all safe. Good. Can't favor the bats, you say? Interesting. Okay, they're happy. Right, bats don't have a comfort either. Can't favor them and no comfort specialization. That's rather annoying. So yes, we might lose a bat here. Oh well, I suppose. Yeah, how's the blight post doing? Okay, yep. Blight post is fine. Looks like Bat Resolve drops pretty slowly like Lizard Resolve, so that does help. I guess I don't mind losing a Harpy. Tavern is here, one of my favorites. Unfortunately, it fulfills the need for services that we are not using. But it still gives that 3 globals, so that's nice. Distillery makes ale and incense. Again, service goods we cannot use. Concerning. Big Tavern. Right, we'll just let the Harpy go. We'll just let the Harpy go. Put more of those shortly. Right? They all go. Pick these orders now. Deliver 50 training gear. If I had 50 training gear, I wouldn't give it to you. 2 level 2 geyser pumps, also very hard to do, but maybe? Sells 70 amber to get 5 jerky per minute. Ooh, that's probably going to happen. Although I'd have to summon the trader. Oh, I haven't got flower enabled. That makes sense. 12 bats? That's not going to happen. I think we go for this. This also unlocks a building that can give me treatment. So yeah, let's try Wealthy Trader. And I guess I deliver this now? No, I'm going to hold off on that. Okay. So... yes, this is what needs to happen. Bats in the mine. You go here. Fishman Cave is over. This is over in 46 seconds. Okay, that's when things get better. 46 seconds. So yeah, we lose 1 heartbeat. That's fine. No problemo. Control has been reestablished. Great. Okay, let's see here. We want to rebuild the alchemist hut. Still need a geyser. Well, I'd like a geyser. I don't need one, per se. I sure would like one. Yeah, sometimes orders are, like, impossible, or maybe this could take 20 years. Yeah, sometimes they're not really doable. Oh yeah, we should do trade route. Here we go. We have more of these now. Yeah, sell these. Our timer is how long? 4 minutes and 9 seconds. So if I do it times 4, this will be too late. I'm going to do it for 12. And I guess this is worth it. It's bad, though. Sell 20 jerky. I could still do the fabric trade route. Seems lame, though. We have people unemployed at the moment. The ranch is no longer operating. Please use some plant fiber. Okay, we're out of raw ingredients here. Definitely time to cut into new glades, then. Let's take the short route. I do want to just extend these roads, but cutting through trees takes time. We don't always have. Loads of pack of provisions. Stuck on what to do with these remaining workers here. Guess they can't woodcut until the storm ends. That's fine. Whatever. Just wait it out. Rain collector. You know what? That's a good point. I go ahead and make one so that I remember to use it. You can choose one blueprint from all unlocked blueprints. Yes. Yes. Very much yes. This will allow us to do the First Elders challenge by allowing us to figure out how to get scrolls online. I think that's the way. Now, we don't actually need a building that uses scrolls. We just need one that makes scrolls. So I think the scribe is what I want. Where is scribe? I can type scourge. Scribby. Oh yeah, we can turn leather plus wine into scrolls. So for that, we're going to need containers, but we can already make containers, sort of. What I should do, though, is stop turning those containers into trade goods from now on. Great. Okay. That feels very good. That feels like things are safer now. Okay, 2 minutes and 19 seconds. So we're going to want to summon a trader soon. coal is over there. Okay, I don't know if I care about that right now. The keybind to swap between races when choosing to put them somewhere. That is the mouse wheel. So scroll up or down to change. One minute. They'll also coincide nicely with opening the glade. We have order to pick. Yeah, let's pick an order. 10 trade routes and deliver 20 amber. I mean, yeah, definitely. I could get +2 to scroll production by delivering 50, but that takes a lot. I'd have to make scrolls 25 times just to break even. So no. Do not. Let's go on Avi. This is the... What is this one called? It's like floodplains or something. Bamboo Flats. That's right. Bamboo Flats. This was added with the Nightwatchers DLC that adds bats. So it is one of the 2 new biomes. Our first time playing on this one. Okay, let's summon the trader now. Large vegetables. Another Fishman Cave. Annoying. And a drizzle geyser. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, sweet. About time. That is going to change some stuff for us. In a wonderful way. We can hook up the smokehouse and the ranch for massive food production. And if we need more pipes, we can get them from this cache. Is tempting. I guess I'm going to sell more of this. It'll take a while, but that's irrelevant. Just going to let this cache in here. Thank you. Perfect. Okay, so we've so far traded 16 value of goods. That means we need to trade a whole lot more to Zorg. Uh, 70 minus 16 is going to be 54. It's going to be more jerky. And I can use the vegetables to make meat. Actually, grain is even better. I can use grain to make stuff. Give me 18-year grain. We could also buy bonus pottery production. I'm only making 5 at a time, right? That's kind of worth it. But only if I get more clay, which I don't currently have access to. No, it's not worth it, because there's no clay. Oh, there's clay here. Okay, maybe it's worth it. Alright, let's turn in that quest. We get 5 jerky per minute, plus 5 to water skin production. So actually, water skins would be super worth it to make if I can find a way to do it. And we'll turn in this one, too. Then we get a new blueprint. Wow. Fishing hut, herbalist camp, forager's camp. Or cookhouse. But yeah, it's probably going to be forager's camp because it lets me get this and this. Yeah, so we can get the large grain and the large vegetables. Take forager's camp. Oh, good. I can actually get food. How nice. And we'll be chasing away the fishmen again, which is fine. How much money do I have left? Enough to buy pottery production. I'll take it. Thank you, Zorg, for the comprehensive stuff. Also, that's a really good deal for meat. I'm going to sell some of this meat. Oh, and I can sell salt, too. Hell yeah. Okay, major money coming in. What about the plus wheat cornerstone? Plus 2 to grain production. Oh, wait, that is a lot of grain, right? That's a huge amount of grain. You are correct about that. Yeah. I'll take that too. Okay, now we have loads of stuff to do. Okay, tell these people grain equals eggs. Can also equal meat. Keeps at 100 meat, 50 eggs. Upgrade this. We're out of pipes. We're out of pipes. Okay, so we need to collect from this too. Lots of stuff to do. Okay, one thing at a time. Overall, this appears to be going well. We're also getting 5 jerky per minute now. What's my jerky limit at? 100, okay. Let's have no coal. This is going to be awkward timing. Already got a foraging camp? Oh yeah, I do. Sure do. Convenience. Okay, we're gonna need a warehouse next to the fishmen. Learned my lesson last time. Newcomers. With pottery. Pottery is an important resource. Oh, it occurs to me I don't actually have the raw ingredients for wine. I overlooked that. That is not good. Well, thank goodness for trading. Oh, we can also get more pottery production from here. That's fun. Yes, we lack the raw ingredients for wine. Curses. I need one more shelter as well. Although actually, I have a ton of planks, right? Let's make a big shelter instead. Okay, no problem there. We'll delete that too. These mushrooms and reeds. Yeah, we're gonna have to trade for those. Definitely gonna have to do a lot of trading. And it's already year 4 going to year 5, so it's time to get a little worried about the service needs. Yeah, it's time to get worried. For sure. Summoning a trader already costs 2 impatience, so I really can't do that much more. Maybe one more time. You might fail this. Let's start working with the ring collector. That could help. That's quite a trade route. I can sell meat again. I'm not going to do that, though. Storm is here, and it looks like our resolve is kind of in the dumpster. Except for lizards, who are thrilled to be here. Everything else is bad, though. Down to 2 hostility. Which is still gonna put 2 species into unhappy range, yeah? Cooper is. I never allowed boots. Help, sort of. But I cannot get my resolve low enough. It's gonna be more impatience. This is not looking particularly good. Double Fishman Cave will do that, I guess. Wait a minute or two before I start. There are options. We could sacrifice some resources here. Be a reasonable solve. Worth letting 1 harpy leave, though. We'll get 1 bat resolve for doing that. Also directly make tea now. It's time we started doing that. Let's start doing that. Yes, Fluffy can get me 2 global resolve, and I don't think that'd be too hard at this point. That could also make somewhat of a difference here. Yeah, we still have some woodcutters working. They're not enough to change the hostility level at the moment. There we go. Okay, that's one bat resolved. Now the bats are leaving. And now we can lower the hostility as well, because we got a little bit more impatience there. Cool. Okay. Time to make the scrib. Scribby. And 52 seconds. Oh yeah, we can make the tavern too. I forgot we had that. Yes, let's get our tavern online. Definitely. Forgot all about the tavern. It is time we start this now. Yeah, this has to go. In fact, I might have missed it already. I think I did. Ooh, that's bad. Good luck to us. Oh, wow. Talk about flying close to the sun there. We get it with 2 seconds to spare, apparently. Glorious. Okay, light post operations are finished. Please use the leather for scrolls. Once we get wine, we can do that too. Yeah, easy. Easy game. Easy peasy. Alright, work the geyser. And can I open this? I can. Look at this. Right, that was always going to happen. Burning wood is only minus 50, right? Yeah. Oh, jerky sells for so much. And I can sell some more salt, too. Great. I think this could still work out. Why are they at minus 4 now? They were neutral a second ago. Boots ran out. Wait, they don't wear boots. Don't wear boots. I don't think I can stop one from leaving now. Actually, no, the storm's about to end. Never mind. It's fine. No need to panic. These are all... Wait, gain 3 mushrooms for every 10 grain produced. That's a lot of mushroom gain. Sure. Sure, why not? And our last order will be... 14 cysts? Can I make that many? I don't think I can make that many. Sell ancient tablets. Sell packet trade goods. Interesting. Ugh, these are hard to do. Most of my orders are hard to do. Oh, we can turn the mushrooms into wine. Good point. Awesome point. Yes, mushrooms turn into wine. Here we go. Something's actually happening. All right. Yes, we have to keep dealing with these for now. Okay, and I'm just going to open the commons so that everybody can use the service goods that we start making here. We have your 5, 6, and 7. So we have 3 full years still. Okay, this is not so bad. Yeah, I think in 3 years we can do this, no problem. Couldn't be bad. The roots are coming from the root delivery lines, so we're going to have a constant supply of those. We can also make mushroom tea. Can't make barrels. That's like skewers. Skewers are worth making. Let's take Butcher. I've already got Alchemist Hut. I can't make coats. Don't have the raw ingredients for that. Oh, there is a totem I'm not dealing with. Aha. Do I want to do a new trade route? We're almost out of pack of provisions, actually. Impressive. And out of salts. How does he do it? And another one. Okay. Deal with that one, too. It's the last one. Yeah, it's the last one. Oh, yeah, I was also thinking this might be a good one for the Forsaken Altar if we're having trouble. Mushrooms to make wine. I guess we want whatever gives us the biggest number of harpies and bats, right? So that we can fulfill more service needs. That should be our defining metric. We can also fulfill service needs much more quickly if we keep ballooning our population. Normally we stop around 30. We don't have to do that, though. Okay, here's the butcher. Make skewers out of... Just use the jerky and the eggs. Okay, here we go. Is wine being made yet? Because why? Because we haven't actually manned the cellar yet. But we have the stuff. Except for the... Oh yeah, the containers. That's why I'm not doing it. We have to get the clay. Which is in here. We could do that, though. Trader arrives very shortly. Okay, sweet. Depending on what the trader has, this may or may not go well. Wine. And scrolls. And tea. Okay, excellent. Excellent. Doesn't get any better than that, but give me this too. I have 130 embers, so I can buy literally anything I want. I guess I'll buy plus scrolls production. I'll buy all your boots. I'll buy some more bricks. Some more planks. Huzzah. Okay. That solves pretty much all of our issues here. Now we have 105 tea and 50 scrolls. So that's already almost everything that we need entirely. So we don't need the perk from this cache. We're just going to need these containers and to make a little bit more scrolls out of the wine. In fact, I don't need to make any wine at all, now that I think about it. We can just make scrolls. Yeah, we can just start directly making scrolls. So yes, we have it. We have everything we need. Fantastic. Great. So then we just need to make sure we don't win too fast. Shouldn't be that hard to avoid. What are the red dots on the reputation bar? Those are charges for the Forsaken Altar. A special building made out of wooden bricks. You have to sacrifice, like meta progression resources, essentially, to get bonuses for the current settlement. In Queen's Hand Trial, you have to sacrifice the stuff used to buy Citadel upgrades, which are pretty limited, but I like to use the altar a little bit later into the Queen's Hand Trial challenge. Okay, so we have we're doing the Harpy population challenge. What's that going to give me? Just good stuff. Okay, great. You can also sacrifice people there, which can be nice with bats, potentially. Pack of luxury goods. Sweet. What those made out of? I'll have some of those left, probably. Bat house. Not sure if we need much of anything at this point. Should make the market. Oh yeah, we need more houses. Good call. Oh, I already queued it up. No, I didn't. I'm a liar. Oh, yes, I did. Yeah, it's here. Okay. I did. Okay, lose the woodcutters. Ooh, so close. We'll get more impatience momentarily. Seems fine. Doesn't matter too much. Meant to hook up some of the water connections. I never did, actually. Oops. Looks like everything is fine, though. We're at 125 out of 200, consuming our service goods at an appropriate rate. There's still lots of wine left, yeah. Good news. Okay, this is going very well. We should be getting real tea now, not half tea. For the harpies, so the harpies will be even happier. And with 17 of them, that's going to be a lot of reputation. We should start expanding our mind to find a way to win now. Oh, yeah, I actually want 12 of these, don't I? And I guess we can use scrolls to make luxury goods. I'm really excited to have 12 pack of provisions in every settlement after this. It's gonna feel good. Global production speed sounds nice. Can do metallurgy. Set up a mine to get more. For now, 2 is fine. One more trade route. Sure. Do I still need a lizard firekeeper? I don't. Yeah, Harpy's probably more value, although it isn't boosting our resolve. So maybe I do. Or the Blight Postkeeper. It's not like I need more food, right? We need his pack of building materials, so let's get the makeshift post up for the first time. Tell them to use these bricks, because I have lots of these. And I no longer feel like I need to take the newcomers. We're at 28 people. I could. I don't have a lot to do with them, though. Is it time? I think it is time. Time to feed the Fluffbeak. In fact, it probably was time a while ago. He loves it. All needs met. Great. Check on you later. Okay, we probably want to cut into a new glade soonish. This one seems easy to get to. Looks like our best bet. Who would like to be fired? I guess we could just hire more people. Congrats, you're hired. What have we here? Land Hauler Temple, huh? Guess that lets me have proper education, which would boost our happiness quite a bit. So sure. Why not? This pasture is full of manure. Oh no. Now we have fertilizer. Cool. And that'll remind me to feed him too. Looks like food goes down faster than the others. Interesting. Also, he needs more now. The more you fulfill his needs. Probably when you clean or something. Arrest them. Okay, now have a harpy keeper, please. Great. So much salt on this map. Crazy. We did make it to 200 service needs fulfilled. We did it. Waiting on here. Planks, huh? I'm not even making planks anymore, am I? I've never made planks. Although the carpenter can do it. So you, make planks. Okay, and suddenly I can do 3 points here. I'll spike my hostility a little bit. Probably we don't get to win this year, it looks like. We're not earning enough per minute here. About 7 minutes left in the year. Not long enough to do a whole lot. What I could do is summon a trader, though. A trader who has tools, potentially. That could make the difference. Let's see what Dullahan has. Actually, 223. He's going to be here anyway. I don't think that makes a difference. But the 2 impatience will help me, so... Ball. Tools. But I can buy a mystery box full of copper bars, which can turn into tools. Cute. And I can also buy more copper bars. So yeah, start making some tools. What about the planks for now? And then probably build another one. Although that would take planks. Annoying. Here, do you have planks? No. What about you? No. Dang you, mystery boxes. Deceitful. Deceitful. Do planks first, then. And actually, yeah, some of your other stuff. That means I have no amber for the orders. Oops. That's right, I did need for 2 of them, right? Ma dang. Good thing I have 163 grain. Here, give me some amber back. Thanks. Good talk. So I don't need 2 of these or 3 of these. That's good enough. Great. Water either. Fuel rapidly going down. We're not earning wood at the moment. Do have oil, though. I think this is fine. Do any of these rewards help me with the other stuff? Yes. All these 8 parts. More amber. Thanks. Okay, that doesn't seem too bad. I still don't think we're winning this year, but that's alright. Actually, wait. Oh, I totally could. Hold on. Actually, if I deconstruct some stuff that I don't need, I can get more planks. That's what I should be doing here. Branch gives planks. There's hope yet. Threshold 22, actually. So we barely need to keep the lizards a little happier to keep them earning points. It'll also take them a long time to fall below 22. Just make tools. Temple's finished. One person in the temple. Be a lizard, though. We have a medium abandoned cache or just the large one? Just the large one, huh? It's unlikely we can do that in time. Yeah, it's getting impossible. I think we're just gonna miss the cutoff for year 6, but that's not a big deal. Yeah, the tools take too long to make. Close but no cigar. If one of these other orders was doable, then maybe. This is not a point, right? It's 0.75. Still both earning points, though. Actually, maybe it's possible. How's the bear doing? Oh, there's our problem. Okay. Although that doesn't actually help. Helps if the lizards fall out of range. Running rapidly out of fuel, so I can't sack here. I need to get to 16. Okay, there they go. So we just favor the lizards. We're earning 0.19 per minute. Is that enough? Not really? Maybe just barely? Oh, another rep threshold jumped to 29. Well, that's not going to happen. Yeah. Not much I can do about that now. Yeah, I think it's over. Versus. Very close, but not quite. Maybe if we use rain engines for the lizards. Okay, there's an idea. How many pipes do I have? None? 2. Okay. So I can hook up another one if I deconstruct the bat house. What I was hoping for. So then we want another smokehouse, yeah? I think even the production time for this will be too much. I guess what if I do it this way? Eight. Need one more, huh? Yo. The power. I still think that might be too slow. Just barely. But we'll see. It's actually 0.24 per minute now. Wait a minute. Did we do it? I think we did it. $15.9, 0.92. Actually, cash them in. That'll. If I cash these in, we lose impatience and the hostility goes up. So it's actually not allowed to cash them in yet. .99. 16. Deliver. Yes. Year 6. Glorious. Slipped in right under the end there. Easy peasy. Now we get 12 pack of provisions for every future settlement, as well as revealing 2 new locations to settle near. Statue of the Forefathers, 1 fewer cornerstone pick. That's not bad, and it gives both resource types. Or Untamed Wilds. Dangerous and Forbidden Glades contain 2 threats instead of 1. Ooh, spicy. I think the deciding factor will probably be that we can settle Rocky Ravine here, which is one of the new biomes. Sounds good to me. But that is definitely going to have to wait until next time we play Twitch chat, because it's nice and late. I've got to get going here. It's been a great stream. And I appreciate everybody who tuned in to the very end here. Thank you, Invector, Wet Lotus, Sidequester, Vassanor, Wearyboberry, and everybody else. I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful evening. We'll be back at it tomorrow with some more Spire, probably some more Monster Train too. Catch you all on the flip side, folks. Until then, have a wonderful evening. And I'll see you all around. Toodaloo.